It was like just waking up with a dull throb. Like, oh, great. Anyway, and then it's all these lights too. But I think I'll be okay. Sonic Boss, thank you for the 9 months. Emma, thank you for the 4 months. Dilemma, thank you for the 2 months. Mad Ferocis, thank you for the 8 months. Hannah, thank you for the 16 months. God of Raw, thank you for the 13 months. SNL did a Tourette skit. I'm scared. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. I need you to see this TikTok. And you'll never guess who they are blaming. All right, let me see. My Utah parents are stuck in Jerusalem.
Holy cow. Here comes another missile. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, this is surreal. I've never experienced this before.
Okay, wait. So the TikTok comments, I'll never guess who they're blaming. Is it Quentin Tarantino? Is that who's being blamed? Who apparently it's been confirmed that he's still alive. I know everyone was really concerned for Quentin Tarantino. And there was an account on Twitter with 150,000 followers that just did a little bit of lying, lying being OP, and said Quentin Tarantino has died in Iranian airstrikes because he's in Tel Aviv. And so then it was confirmed today. He is still alive. Okay, wait, let me see the comments. Also, yeah, wait. My conservative white family who supported Trump is stuck in Israel right now. She gets to see the effects of her vote. Hope your mom gets the full benefit of her vote. Scary, huh? Anyway, free Palestine. Y'all, she in the comments blaming this on Clinton and Jay-Z? What? Now hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Clinton, I'm assuming Hillary Clinton, because that's usually who people mean when they're blaming a Clinton, even when they're talking about something that specifically has to do with Bill Clinton. It's still Hills. But Jay-Z? Wait, but I don't understand. We can blame Jay-Z for a lot, but for this, yeah, look, there are things to blame Jay-Z on. Like him supporting charter schools. Okay, him sitting at a table with Ivanka and Jared Trump. Him being a billionaire and using his resources for neoliberalist activities. But yeah, also like allegations against Jay-Z. What does Jay-Z have to do with this random person's parents from Utah who live in Utah being stuck in Jerusalem? I don't know. My conspiracy theory obsessed brother talks about Jay-Z and Beyonce all the time. They're big in the conspiracy sphere. Well, conspiracy theorists love to talk about Tom Hanks, Oprah Winfrey, Hillary Clinton, Beyonce and Jay-Z. Those are kind of the usual super famous libbed up celebrities who are Illuminati, who are, the source of Pizzagate. I know Chet Hanks is stuck in Colombia. It's because he simply cannot stop doing his accent. He cannot stop saying bumbaclat. And that's why they're like, we don't believe you that you are. We simply do not believe you that you are an American celebrity's child. Chet Hanks is just, he's straining. He's red in the face, straining, trying not to say bumbaclot. Who cares? Clinton and Jay-Z are graping and eating kids. There's no good side, D. Shit. Wait, this is the creator. Jessica Fox Wellness. Clinton and Jay-Z are graping and eating kids. I'm still not sure how we went from this though to that. Anyway. I liked that movie last night so much. I went and listened to the Scott Hasn't Seen episode about it. Still thinking about it. Oh my God, I love that for you. I love the follow-up. If you watched the film last night, I hope that you at some point go watch Sunrise and Sunset. Yeah. Anyway, Analog, thank you for the 16 months. Scorpio, thank you for the 5 months. Ashley, thank you for the 40 months. Hexing, thank you for the 29 months. Okay, so what do we have today? You guys, I swear to God, I think my brain has split in two. And there's a lot of reasons for that. But right now, it's the Jim Carrey shit. You know how I brought this up on stream a couple days ago and I said, ha ha he he, want to know a really silly, doesn't make sense whatsoever. I don't know the purpose for it. Not new, but like conspiracy theory that's definitely on the right. And I'm seeing kind of gain traction from content creators who are pop culture adjacent and are just like total propagandists too and liars. This Jim Carrey thing now, here's what I have to say. Can you imagine stepping out for the first time in a while and you've done stuff to your face or you just look so different from what people are used to that it spurs not just a conspiracy theory, but like global reporting? Because what happened was when I covered this, I was like, hey guys, here's a very bizarre conspiracy theory. It's stupid as fuck. I don't understand. I don't understand what like the point of it is. What's the kind of angle here with Jim Carrey and other celebrities and politicians have been replaced? Like they have replaced them. Who's the they? What's the reason here? The bone structure and everything lines up. You got an eyelid. Yeah. And what I explained was, if you can't tell, if you don't know, Jim Carrey, like a lot of celebrities, both male and female, got work done. It looks like he got a facelift or, you know, Botox and filler or all the above. Definitely got a bluff. Definitely got his eyes done. Like celebrity gets work done. Shocker. Okay. So then what happened after that is people. So as I said, the origins of these celebrities being replaced, conspiracy theories, is not necessarily new, but it's definitely been gaining more traction. And it's gone from a place of like an Avril Lavigne died and replaced, or Paul McCartney died and was replaced. Paul McCartney is dead. To now this classic, just the way so many of these turn into complete and total wacky town. Comparisons of Jim Carrey before and Jim Carrey after. Same thing with Joe Biden, Andrew Jackson, and that it's like you could just interchange it with how people talk about vaccines, how they talk about organ harvesting and adrenochrome, just the way that it's talked about where it's not this like fun Was Avril Lavigne replaced or not? It's very much the attitude of, we told you something is going on here. Here is further proof. Where is Jim Carrey? And I just don't think Jim Carrey is important enough to be at the center of some global conspiracy here. He's an actor. He's very successful, but he's just an actor. Like, why would Jim Carrey be a target here? I don't understand. I don't know. So, I don't know if you guys know Alexis Stone. He's a drag artist. And he's amazing. Truly a very talented person. He, for some reason, posted on Instagram. And they were images of prosthetics and a wig that resembled what Jim Carrey's look was the night of the César Awards when this all started. And it seemed to suggest that Alexis Stone had actually dressed up and impersonated Jim Carrey. So then this threw things for a loop again, and the conspiracy theorists use this as evidence to prove that they were correct in maintaining that it was not Jim Carrey and that it was a body double. That's what I saw. Yes. Alexis Stone is known for his incredibly detailed impersonations. And when I say impersonations, I mean, let me show you an example. Alexis Stone as Miranda Priestley is going to blow your mind. Just going to skip forward a little bit. Isn't this insane? I mean, that's Miranda Priestley. That's all. Amazing. Alexis Stone's Mrs. Doubtfire is absurd. Absurd. Hello. So tall. Okay, so that is who went on their Instagram and posted prosthetics and a wig, and they have a huge following. They have like 1.5 million followers. They're very, very well known for their celebrity impersonations. So then you had people, like normal brained people going, no, hold on a second. Is this true? People who otherwise like probably saw the Jim Carrey replacement body double conspiracy theory and went, okay, that's silly. And then Alexis Stone posts this, and then it brings in normal people going, wait a second, now I don't know what to believe. But it was like really obvious still that if you looked at Jim Carrey, these photos from the César Awards, there is no amount of talent you can have where you still wouldn't be able to tell that it was prosthetics. Okay. Like it was still clear. You looked at it and you're like, no, but that's still Jim Carrey. He just got work done. What is happening? What is going on? Also, Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. I saw people like Alana Hadid and others who commented on this post and went, wait, now I'm confused. Like, is this real? In person, you can tell. And the thing is like, even with as good as Alexis Stone is, you can still tell that there's prosthetics at play. Like there is still that kind of, there's still that look to it, as good as it is, that gives you the understanding that it's drag, that it's an impersonation. Okay. Also the voice. Yeah. Also voice. Okay. So anyway, now Jim Carrey's publicist has come forward and said, no, that was Jim Carrey. It was not somebody else. It was not impersonation. It was Jim Carrey. Also, the delegate of the César Awards says that Jim Carrey was there. It was him. It's so stupid. He said it was an authentic and historic moment. And he said the outlandish rumors are a non-issue. Spoke about the long preparation that went into his tribute, as well as the star's dedication to learn his entire speech in French. Jim Carrey's visit has been planned since this summer. From the outset, he was extremely touched by the Academy's invitation. 8 months of ongoing constructive discussions. He worked on his speech in French for months, asking me about the exact pronunciation of certain words. He came with his partner, his daughter, his grandson, and 12 close friends and family members. His longtime publicist accompanied him. His old friend Michael Gondry, who's made a film and 2 series with him, was there, and they were delighted to see each other again. For me, it's a non-issue. I just remember his generosity, his kindness, his benevolence, his elegance. Also, he spoke about his family and got upset. Like, how are we believing that it's not him? Because, again, there are people who fundamentally operate from this position that men don't get plastic surgery like women do. So they are simply not recognizing the possibility here. And by possibility, I mean the only answer, the only option here, that Jim Carrey just got work done. And it's obvious. Like, it's very obvious. The other thing is that my friend Kayla Says, who I've done a couple videos with, and I've shared her videos on stream. She's a pop culture YouTuber. She's very similar to me and a lot of the stuff that we cover and how we cover it. And she made a video about this stupid conspiracy theory and debunked it and was like, Jim Carrey was not replaced. Okay, this is not a body double. She had to turn the comments to subscribers only because she has gotten death threats. She got one detailed assassination threat in the DMs. She was accused of being a CIA asset and being on their payroll. And people were like, I even saw some of these comments. People were like, her eyes, commenting on her eyes, saying that she's drugged up, that she's on SSRIs and mind controlled. Whoa. I see. And this is the concerning part of it all, right? This is the part that always concerns me. Because as much as I want to be like, wow, these people are nuts, thinking that this is not Jim Carrey and just nonstop going on and on and on about how Jim Carrey is another one of these celebrities who's been body doubled, who's been replaced. It's that it doesn't end there. And I've seen these posts that I'm sure are botted. I'm sure they are artificially inflated, but they do have traction, and and this is like how shit can start, where maybe somebody's tumble down the rabbit hole into really dangerous lines of thinking and behavior starts with the Jim Carrey was replaced conspiracy theory. You know what I mean? Someone was in this chat the other day who's getting into the Carrey conspiracy. And I people are nuts, but also it's crazy how many things are botted these days. And I think what concerns me again is how conspiracy theorists, they miss the forest for the trees. They oh my God, it's like, let me give you all these things that are true and real and not a conspiracy theory, and that you should definitely put your energy towards being angry about, doing something about it. Namely, the Epstein class and this cabal of billionaire, powerful, pedophilic abusers, like the way that capitalism and imperialism and the ruling class are all intertwined. The same people who are benefiting and championing war in Iran, the genocide of Palestinians, how these people were in Epstein's world. Epstein may be gone, but that world is still there. That class is still there. I wish these people would aim in the right direction. The clone stuff is stupid, but I'd sooner accept that Jim Carrey either had makeup done or hired someone to act as him than I believe he had plastic surgery and talked like that. But why? Like, people get plastic surgery y'all, like, I thought this was an obvious thing. I thought everybody knew that this is just how Hollywood works, that people whose job it is to be on camera in media, news people get work done. Actors get work done. It's not just women. It's not just a thing that women do. More and more men have been getting plastic surgery as beauty standards for men have also become so unbelievably impossible to attain. Okay, 0% body fat, chiseled jawline. I mean, clavicular. Hello. Like, there's a whole ass streamer whose entire thing is breaking the bones in your body to look a certain way, like bone smashing. How many actors who went from being kind of schlubby comedic guys to having 12 packs and not an ounce of fat on their body and these plumped out, these chiseled jawlines. That's what it is. It's like when people said, what's going on with Bradley Cooper? Why does he look so strange? He got his eyes done. That is one of the most common procedures for people in Hollywood over the age of, I would say like 50. So many of them get an upper bleph. Yes. I can't imagine getting work done and it comes out so botched. I get clone accusations. I would jump. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, can you imagine? Because Jim Carrey hasn't been out in public in a while. So that's another thing that's fueling the Jim Carrey is not Jim Carrey. Imagine that you get work done or you're just not looking for whatever reasons the way you used to. And it results in a conspiracy theory that has become reported on now globally. Like you have the representative from César Awards having to comment and say it was Jim Carrey. I can confirm it was Jim Carrey. Exactly. Like, I'd kill myself. You look so chopped. People think you're Uncanny Valley, that you got replaced by a clone. Honestly, Lindsay Lohan got the best work done from what I've seen. Yeah, once Lindsay Lohan became Middle Eastern, she moved to Dubai and has a whole ass family over there, and went to some sorcerer of plastic surgery. There's an element of self-flattery to these conspiracies. Like, I was smart enough to see through the imagined ruse. So it creates this dynamic where people can't give up on it, because that means instead of the high of being smart, they would have to accept the low of being fooled. Yes. And like all conspiracy theories, there is the element of wanting control, wanting to feel as if you have control, that you have caught on to what's happening, and there ain't no fooling me. Nope. I have taken the red pill. I have woken up and I see the Matrix. He's dating, Jim Carrey's dating a South Korean actress, model, singer who's half his age. Yeah. He's probably like, I'm in my 60s now and I'm dating someone half my age, so I better try and look 30 years old again. That's another thing that men do, that they date someone who is significantly younger than them, and either through changing their style, losing Jeff Bezos, right? Jeff Bezos, who went from a fucking tech nerd to then he steps out and he's got muscles. He went on the juice. He's got veneers. He became Dominican. Yeah, all the time. I had this boss, this old boss of mine, who's the biggest piece of shit, super rich guy. He finally his divorce happens, and he's 65, and he's like, I want to start dating 20-year-olds. And I'm sitting there like, of course you do. So he had me make all these appointments for him to revamp his look so that it's not giving 65-year-old man. So gross. So he went out and bought he bought clothes that were supposed to make him look younger. He went on Ozempic and other weight loss stuff. Started getting spray tan. Like he installed a spray tan machine in his mansion. Yeah. I'm not kidding you. And I looked at him and I said to him, I was like, it's still giving 65, just so you know, but it's fine because you're really rich. So that's how it works. You'll be fine. I think the issue is that men in general don't get cosmetic work done. So yes, okay, y'all, I am not making shit up when I tell you that the rates of cosmetic surgery have not just gone up for women, for men as well. Men get work done, though, that's not typically seen as work. This is the whole thing when we talk about gender affirming care and how only trans people, non-binary trans people, queer people are not allowed to get gender affirming care. Let's make that illegal. Whereas cisgender people get gender affirming care all the time. Botox, hair transplants, they take tea and whatever else. They get their, fake teeth. They get nose jobs. They absolutely get and are getting work done at higher rates. Like, it's across the board. the increase in cosmetic work, and I'm just using cosmetic work as a general catch-all. So that's plastic surgery, but also stuff like fillers and Botox and just things that don't require going under the knife, as they used to say. OMG, you got to get IG Famous by Dana on the stream. She's Palestinian, talks a lot about plastic surgery and celeb stuff. She's awesome. IG Famous by Dana. Let me look her up. IG Famous. Dana Omari. Celebs, TV, pop culture, beauty, skincare, and plastic surgery. Imagine if that was a prosthetic that Jim did as a prank. Well, the other thing is, like, I think the video that was taken of him, there was definitely some lighting and maybe a filter involved as well. But he has, in just looking at him, looking at photos of him, I can tell with just using my eyes that man has had work done. Like so many people in Hollywood have. I see it all the time. This is not just shit that I read about. Like truly experience it. There's so many men in Los Angeles. When I worked in nightclubs, when I worked in the entertainment industry, was always coming into contact with men who get work done. Facebone maxing. The 70-year lawyer I worked for got a lot of work done. He didn't even date. It was a vanity thing. Yes. And that I don't think every man who's getting work done is doing so because he's trying to date someone half his age. But certainly that is a thing that exists where men start dating much younger women and are trying to look young and cool. It really is the Jeff Bezos transformation when he got together with Lauren Sanchez. And it's about the aesthetics too. It's that, and then you get into the uber wealthy MAGA aesthetics of looking a certain way. Do you think a straight man getting work done on their face is attractive or an ick? My position is, I do not begrudge people getting things done. I think that we should call everything gender affirming care. I think as far as getting plastic surgery, you want to err on the side of not doing too much. I am just not particularly into a certain look that looks very plasticky. I think you have to always be examining your reasons for why you are getting whatever you're getting. So it's not I'm not a woman who's like, if a man does anything to feel better about himself, then ew, gross. No, not at all. Plus I date someone who is obsessed with things like body fat and gym and muscles and all that. And I want him to feel really good about himself. And he also got his, he had this filled in, like with his hair, because it made him feel better about himself. So I'm like, great. And he's getting a boob job. Yeah, he's so annoying. He wants to have bigger boobs than me. Drake was known for using an ab machine. There's your gender affirmation. Well, fuck Drake. Fuck Drake for so many reasons. Will loves boobs so much that he's getting tig ol' bitties. But there are some guys just getting work for fun or over a crisis of some kind. I mean, I definitely think there is an issue with the sameness of everything, with people getting work that makes them all look the same, feels a little like a dystopic fictional book series. Many, many such examples of the standards of beauty being used as a signifier of the in-group, the out-group, something like the uglies and the pretties, the capital people and the districts. There's the whole Mar-a-Lago face. There's the whole look-smaxing in the incel community. I remember thinking uglies is way too fictional, and yet, yeah, I know. And that's a YA book series. When it's linked to power and status, yes. Isn't plastic surgery becoming too prevalent, becoming a problem in places like, well, that's been an issue. And I think too, when it's reaffirming really strict beauty standards. So in Korea, if you do not have a slim face, if you do not have, if you do not have big eyes, then you fall into the out group. Then it results in public shaming. It results in an internalization of not being good enough. It can prevent you from career opportunities. So that's why in Korea, which is kind of the center of new plastic surgery techniques. I mean, they have plastic surgery centers on every corner, and it's so normalized for like girls entering high school, to get their eyes done. That's something that has become so commonplace. And essentially, if you don't do it, then hashtag poor, hashtag ugly. It's a very, very common procedure for 14-year-olds when they are moving on to the next stage of their schooling. It's like a graduation present. Ugh. Colorism is a huge thing too. They'll literally come out with products to lighten your complexion. Yeah. So there are many, many, many issues in the multi-billion-dollar world of beauty and plastic surgery. And we have talked about a lot of them on stream. But I also am not a person who will say you should never get anything done. You should never do anything to make yourself feel better about how you look. Like, I'm not an absolutist. I can't believe how many high school girls in the US get nose jobs. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that the other day when we were looking at that one Zionist influencer who stuffed the Israeli flag into Spike Lee's mailbox after he was wearing his Palestine fit at the basketball game. And we were talking about her because she so clearly has chopped her nose off, and how a lot of these influencer Zionist girly pops have had nose jobs. Like a nose job is a very common plastic surgery procedure for people of Jewish descent. And I mean, Arab, Jewish, it's just nose jobs are very, very common. And the joke of it being like, oh, when they say we're being targeted because people look at us and they see a Jew, and so then they are hate criming and targeting us because we're Jewish. The irony being there that a lot of people have gotten so much work done that removes their ethnic features, that it's like everybody just looks, y'all look like the beauty filter on Face App. Ain't nobody looking at you and going, oh, that person is clearly Jewish and I am going to do a hate crime on them. Can I say I'm not a fan of people getting nose jobs because they think their noses are conventionally ugly, RIP Persian Jewish noses? Yes. And again, a lot of that is reinforced beauty standards. just a long history of reinforcing what a good nose is and what a bad nose is. Hasn't Bella Hadid talked about regretting getting rid of her Arab nose? Yes, Bella Hadid has talked about the fact that she got a nose job way too young and she feels as if it erased her Palestinian heritage. I think she might have talked specifically about her grandmother or somebody that she had the same nose as, and she got a nose job when she was like 14 years old. Makes me sad to see nose jobs. I also feel like it's not my place at the same time, but it's sad. Yeah, I'm not here to tell people what they should do with their bodies, just like I don't think that we should have legislation dictating what trans people can and cannot do with their bodies and their existence. However, I think you can point to cultural beauty standards and how oppressive they work, how oppressively they work. And of course, always the classic tie-in of capitalism. And when I look right now at the beauty and cosmetic industries, how so much of that is being pushed to people at younger and younger ages, and how normalized it is, how acceptable it is. And so you have like teenagers who are doing stuff to their faces when they're still developing. It's like, they're getting buccal fat removal and they're 19 years old. They're getting so much filler in their cheeks and in their faces, and they have baby fat still. And that's why these industries, they just keep making hand over fist profits every year. They're multi-billion dollar industries. The Kardashians have helped push that as well. Yeah, absolutely. And there's also too now this understanding that you can, like, say you want to be an influencer, okay? You can mold your face and your body, the whole aesthetic, and have this career. So a lot of people, like I said, there's this real sameness to a lot of the aesthetics that we see today. And it's the result of these trends. It's the result of the popularization of a lot of these procedures. And the other thing too is that, oh my God, there are so many things. There's so much technology, so many new procedures that it's, for some people, creating insecurities that didn't previously exist. And it is pushing us all towards this homogenization, which is concerning, that it feels like unique differences are less and less common. And there really is just more and more of this homogeneity. Fuck City, thank you for the 7 months. Anti-corporatist, thank you for the 9 months. KP, thank you for the 29 months. LGBT Sound System, thank you for the 9 months. Norbit, thank you for the 3 months. Stabby Squirrel, thank you for the 14 months. Mochi Pichu, thank you for 26. Xijong Simp, thank you for the 23. I'm bringing a picture of ET to my plastic surgeon and telling them to figure it out. God forbid we look different. I know. Yeah, I wanted to it's like, I felt so much shame around having Asian eyes when I was growing up and how often I was mocked for it, that there was a time that I thought to myself, oh, I should get my eyes done. And it's because I never had a chance to get to appreciate my eyes. And that is because of cultural, the cultural reinforcement of beauty standards. And growing up in a predominantly white community, it made me feel like I stood out for the wrong reasons. Zoe Unlimited did a good video on this. There's a lot of great YouTubers and commentators who have discussed these issues. We have watched a few on stream before. Have you seen the movie coming out, Slanted, that kind of touches on this? No, let me see.
Have you ever suffered the injustice of being a person of color in this world?
Oh.
Have you ever had someone tell you how impressed they are?
I was reading about this. I haven't seen the trailer yet.
How well you speak English without an accent?
你为什么老是化这么浓的妆啊？
Speak English, Mom?
Or are you just tired of the way white folks look at you? If you can't beat them, be them.
Hi, my loves. I have some sad news. I'm not gonna run for prom queen.
Ugh, gag.
You think Olivia's racist and stupid, so help me beat her for prom queen. I have a whole plan. Vote for me. Vote for me.
你的头发怎么啦？本来的黑头发不是很好看吗？
I've decided I'm gonna endorse one girl for prom queen.
Someone we all want to be, irregardless of prejudice. I can see your black roots. Ew.
Hello?
Don't be shy.
What is this place?
We help you reach your true potential.
Welcome to ethnic modification. 3, 2, 1. This is my favorite part.
Does that guy look like Brian Johnson?
How are you feeling?
It's good to be white.
Hey, new girl.
Hey, come sit.
你为什么要这么做？
I just gave myself an upgrade. Finally be treated the same as everybody else.
Look at what you've done to yourself. What happened?
Hey, I'm busy.
For a new plant to grow, the seed has to die.
This is a common side effect. This is a common side effect. This is a common side effect.
Joe,
The red light
how
mask.
wonderful is it to be white?
Do yourself a favor. Get tickets to a Michael Bublé concert. That experience as a white person will change your life.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's incredibly on the nose in its satire, but it's funny because I watched that and there's like so many scripts and things that I've written that are very much in this vein. It's gonna be good or really bad. It has right now an 86 on Rotten Tomatoes. It's directed by Amy Wang, who I think it's her first time feature. Or off the nose. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably end up watching this and give a review on it because this seems like one of those films that would be good for me to give my thoughts on stream. The only thing I ever prayed for was straight hair. Oh, I mean, the thing is that when we are younger, our environments can cause us a lot of trauma, and these are things that we carry through with us into adulthood. And we can do therapy, we can do things to kind of parse through why we feel the way we do, why we have certain insecurities, and we can get a better hold on it. But sometimes that shit is just so deeply ingrained that it's something you can still struggle with for well into your adult years. And I think I think speaking specifically about plastic surgery for Asian women, I think what I struggle with is that in an in an industry like Hollywood that has kept out Black and other people of color, queer people, just all of these systemic barriers that have existed for so long, there's always something that kind of chips away at my soul when I see Asian actresses get work done to look more ethnically ambiguous, to look more white, whether it's what they do to their eyes or their noses or just changing their features in order to look more ambiguous. And that is because that is something that is literally said in Hollywood, that it's better to be more ambiguous looking than to be outright one ethnicity. Didn't Julie Chen, Olivia, like a lot of Asian women in media and entertainment have gotten work done in order to succeed, in order to have opportunities that they might not have otherwise. And of course, there's the overall issue of just the expectations to maintain youth and beauty in an industry that's very it's very forward facing. It's very superficial. But then there's the extra layers when you are talking about people who are, due to their race, further systemically blocked from participating in the film industry. Also, the pressure to change their stage name. Yeah, that was something that, what's her name? Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Chloe something or other. She talked about the fact that she changed her name so that she dropped her Asian last name and instead made her name Chloe Bennett. Yeah, made her name sound whiter in order to ensure that she was not kept out of audition rooms. Is that why you hired the white lady to be your mom? Yes. I for years have hired a white lady to be my mother. It's why too, when you have prominent Asian models or actresses who have monolids, that is great representation. That is sending the message that monolids are beautiful as well. That as an Asian person, you do not need to have a double eyelid in order to be considered beautiful per cultural standards. Same with dark-skinned Black and African models, because for so long, the only type of Black models that were acceptable were on the lighter side. I mean, there's so much colorism, the issue of colorism in race and ethnicity, and having successful actresses and models who are very dark-skinned pushes back against the notion that only lighter skin fulfills the standard of beauty. Like the supermodel Anok Yai, who is truly one of the most stunning baddies out there in the modeling world. Gorgina. I think she's also one of the most successful fashion models at the moment. She was the second Black model to open a Prada show after Naomi Campbell. Colorism is something even in your own family. Oh, absolutely. Okie dokie. Anywho, that was the Jim Carrey conspiracy theory that I do not think has been put to bed, despite his publicist And the delegate of César Award saying, no, that was absolutely Jim Carrey. Should we touch on Kelly Osbourne? I mean, I've talked about Kelly Osbourne before. I think, oh, Cayenne Pepper, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Appreciate ya. Tara, thank you for the 5 months. Jax, thank you for the 37 months. Okay, so there is a difference between a society that is consistently cruel and shaming towards women and their bodies. And we talk often of the 2000s tabloid culture era where it was nonstop shame and cruelty towards women, whether they were incredibly skinny, usually due to some type of eating disorder, or they had gained weight, God forbid, and were labeled as whales and mocked by the tabloids and by the public. So there's a difference between that issue and then somebody like Kelly Osbourne. And Kelly recently came out, claimed that she's never done Ozempic. She's like, no, I'm not doing, this is just exercise and healthy eating, and that people need to stop talking about her appearance because it's body shaming, blah, blah, blah. And I think what happens is that the language around body shaming is used to provide cover for dangerous, unhealthy behaviors. And like, I get frustrated when we kind of do we do the too woke thing, which turns unhelpful because we call everything then body shaming. We call everything the problem of how we talk about women and women's bodies, and it's not always the case. It's not always true. And I do think there's something to be said about people who are in a position of influence, who are promoting an unhealthy appearance and dangerous behaviors. Because then you have people who go, oh, well, I'm going to try that for myself. Or it normalizing this like incredibly waif-like skeletal look. And so this is a conversation that always requires nuance. But I don't think that talking about how Kelly Osbourne looks and how she just keeps losing more and more and more weight, as does her mother, and then she is trying to say that she is not on Ozempic, she is not on any of this weight loss stuff, and this to me is a problem. Like this is a problem. I was on Reddit, I know, and people were saying they could say and be mean however they wanted because she was on Fashion Police 10 years ago. Like, yeah, she's not a pleasant person, but she doesn't seem to be doing well right now. Yeah. Anyway, those are my thoughts on Kelly Osbourne. I've talked about her in the past, and I just think I just think this trend towards being incredibly skeletal, which is reminiscent of the 90s and early 2000s, which was a time period that a lot of us grew up in and facilitated eating disorders for many of us. And I think this current aesthetic of celebrities being very, 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 very thin, and the promotion of that is not good. Like, I think there is something quite devastating about how many celebrities, especially ones who were kind of held up as an example of not needing to be super skinny to be beautiful, to be healthy, and how so many of them have just lost a bunch of weight, that it's like it just kind of reinforces still the existing fat phobia in our society, and how we talk about fat bodies, and how there is so much hatred towards those bodies. And it felt like for a moment we were making progress, and then, like a lot of progress, it feels like we are in a regressive era. It's like, oh, I guess we didn't mean any of the things that we said. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I got to move on to cover some other stuff. John Oliver reacts to HBO's possible new business daddy, Paramount. How the fuck do I get out of this? So on his Sunday show, so last night, he referenced last week's news that Netflix had backed out of the bidding for Warner Brothers, positioning David Ellison's Paramount Skydance to win the battle for the studio. It turns out we might be getting a new business daddy, he said before showing a news clip recapping current events. Yeah, not great news. In fact, if I may quote anyone who's ever accidentally sat on their Roku remote, oh shit, I'm in Paramount now. How the fuck do I get out of this? And a lot of people have been talking about what is going to happen to John Oliver's show, since he is on HBO, and HBO will now fall under the ownership of the Ellisons. It was more Gordon Ramsay and not, okay, I'll have to work on my John Oliver British accent. How is Hassan better at a British accent? It turns out we might be getting a new business daddy. Yeah, not great news. In fact, if I may quote anyone who's ever accidentally sat on their Roku remote, oh shit, I'm in Paramount now. How the fuck do I get out of this? Okay, that was better. He's good at one type of British accent, that's it. Yes, I can do a variety. It turns out we might be getting a new business daddy. Yeah, not great news. In fact, if I may quote anyone who's ever accidentally sat on their Roku remote, oh shit, I'm in Paramount now. How the fuck do I get out of this? See, I have variety. Okay, anyway. So a lot of people are like, what's going to happen to John Oliver? And that's a really great question. And I think John Oliver probably feels the way that a lot of us feel, which is that there is a ticking clock here. And John Oliver will probably have to consider the YouTube route, the podcast route, something that is not his show on HBO, because I do think that somebody like him is in danger due to the Ellisons takeover. Unfortunately. Did you see the rehearsal where Nathan Fielder compares Paramount to Nazis? Yes. And now Paramount is owned by Nazis. Perhaps a podcast with Caroline Kwan. Perhaps. Maybe an Apple or Amazon show. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so David Ellison has unveiled his sweeping vision for Warner Brothers. And if you thought this was about consolidation of power, you're silly. This is about reinventing the business, according to David Ellison. And if it just so happens that also entails a massive consolidation of power, well, that was unintentional. That's just a byproduct. Because really, the goal here is to reinvent the business of movie making and the business of news. That's what it's all about. The result of the Paramount and Warner Brothers Discovery merger will be a behemoth with two major film studios, Paramount and Warner Brothers, a jumble of TV studios, two major streaming services in HBO Max and Paramount, and a stable of TV channels that will include CBS, TNT, CNN, MTV, Nickelodeon, and HTV that will make it a formidable player in the declining but lucrative pay TV business. It will be a major sports player and will combine two TV news giants in CNN and CBS. You know, did you guys see the CNN segment with Moj Madara, who is insane? Moj Madara is an Iranian American who is a CEO, managing partner of Kinship Ventures. And Moj has become one of those propaganda tools for the mainstream media. Moj is the lady with the glasses. Yeah, let me see if I can find Moj on CNN. Where's like this? There's like one extra psycho clip. I think it was on CNN.
You wanted it, and they didn't. This president says he's the president of peace.
Okay, wait, no. Moj Madara, CNN. She's a freak. Did you see the comment she left on Ariana Jasmine's IG and Ariana's response? Yes. Okay. Moj Madara told CNN she's incredibly disappointed with her party's response to U.S.-Israel strikes against Iran and urged Democrats to move past their dislike of President Trump and focus on national security and the broader implications of the conflict. Yeah, because
Supporting the people.
Because mainline Democrats are not supporting Iran. Yes, they are. Establishment Dems are the people who have the position of hate Donald Trump, love war on Iran. That is not some voting bloc in the United States. There are not voters in the U.S., a significant number of voters who are hate Donald Trump but love war in Iran. That's the liberal establishment. Those are liberal pundits. That is CNN. That is MSNBC. That is people like Dana Fash, who has Moj Madara on, who's saying she's so disappointed with her party's response when it's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? The Democratic Party's position has always been that of a war hawk, neocon, same as the Republicans, okay? Love to bomb Iran, love to bomb Libya, love to bomb Afghanistan, love to bomb Iraq. Bomb it all.
Venezuela. This is about dismembering our relationship with, or not dismembering, but
and of course, there are exceptions to that. But as far as what is the party and the party's power, the top leaders in the party, what has been their bottom line, it's exactly this. Bomb Iran because Iran is the biggest national threat, the biggest existential threat that we face.
Setting our relationship with China. Right now, 55% of the oil production that Iran produces goes to China despite sanctions. You want to support the people of Ukraine. You want to end that war. You have to. There is no getting around dismembering this Islamic Republic. It is non-negotiable. It is not a want to have. It is a have to have. And it's not just for the Iranian people. I think you have to trust the Iranian people. We know this government better than anyone else. When you dismember and decapitate this regime, you are going to see a change in the Middle East, in Venezuela, in China, in Ukraine. And I think, quite frankly, their ideology has really, it's caused a lot of problems for us.
Okay, wait, this is not the clip I was thinking of. I swear. Hold on. Is it this one?
Of the Democratic Party wake up and get past their
It's this
dislike of Donald Trump, the President Trump,
Wait, this is
and
the same
produces
fucking clip.
around. You have to in China take its own moment for humankind, for
This lady.
security, and as an American, this is this is in our interest to complete it. So I am a Democrat. I have been a huge Democrat. I am incredibly disappointed with my party. I do not see myself in them in this moment.
Moj and Masi.
Okay. So the reason I use this as an example is because when the Ellisons take over CNN, that is going to be the best that CNN, as far as being obviously pro-imperialist, pro-fascist, that will be the least crazy, is what I have to say. That's the starting bar, is somebody like Moj, who right now is a political propagandist tool for both conservative and liberal mainstream media. And when the Ellisons take over CNN, a clip like that is about as good as it's going to get. How is CNN going to be more pro-Israel? It's going to be the vibes of Fox News, where they're just totally mask off. Because the thing is that CNN still will operate from this, we are civil, we are adherent to the tenets of liberal democracy. We are respectable. We are, not going to be fully red in the face, screaming about how we need to, like Fox News having on someone like Randy Fine, these other psychos who just create these constant moments on Fox that are some of the most like cartoonishly vile shit you'll see. And on CNN, you have that, but it's a little better disguised. It's why a lot of liberals who watch CNN and other liberal media orgs religiously don't always understand when what they're being fed is state propaganda. Okay. So the Ellisons, in taking over CNN, are going to remake it in the form of a Fox News. I hate that my mind immediately went to that Alex Jones clip. Yeah, where it's all theatrics. It's very, very much theatrics. Hollywood has been wary of this deal out of concern for jobs and production. Ellison sought to assuage at least some of those concerns Monday, reiterating that the company was not planning to pull back on film or TV production. And of particular note to the TV business, he promised continued support for HBO, telling analysts that HBO should stay HBO and praising Casey Bloys and his team. But the thing is that according to people who work at HBO, Ellison has not yet reached out to Casey Bloys nor any of the HBO executives. Whereas Ted Sarandos, when it seemed like Netflix was going to win the deal for with Warner Brothers Discovery, Ted, one of the first things that he did was place a call to the HBO executives. Now, I'm not saying that as a Ted Sarandos is a good guy. I'm saying that Ellison is claiming right now that HBO is going to stay HBO, that he's going to let them run the ship over there. And he has not yet even reached out to the executive team at HBO. And right now there's a lot of chaos and fears in the industry because of this merger. And a lot of people who are worried about either losing their jobs, worried about loss of creative freedoms, just what this means for an industry that has already been struggling to have yet further consolidation of of entertainment power. Paramount has revealed new details about their merger. HBO Max and Paramount Plus will be combined into one service. 15 films per studio with 45-day theatrical windows for each film. Merged companies will have approximately $79 billion in debt. $79 billion in debt. So that means a lot of people are going to get fired in probably 3, 4, 5 years. We'll be facing another one of these mergers. In just the last 7 years, there have been 3 major mergers involving Warner Brothers. You have AT&T and Warner Media. You have then Warner Brothers and Discovery, and now Warner Brothers Discovery and Paramount/Skydance. Incoming price hikes, incoming decline in consumer choice, incoming massive layoffs, $6 billion in cost cutting, including consolidating on tech infrastructure, real estate, corporate overheads, and more. No plans to spin off any of their cable assets, flexibility to put sports like UFC on any cable network. Will continue to license movies and TV shows to other studios and platforms. AI will be a tool for artists, but never a replacement. That's the other part here, is how much more AI is going to be integrated into the business model. AI is just a tool. It's not a replacement for human beings. Except when we have to shave off a shit ton of the debt that we are acquiring on top of the debt that we already have from other mergers. And in that case, we will be looking for any and all opportunity to use AI in place of human labor. James Gunn is getting fired. Well, here's the thing. If somebody like James Gunn doesn't get fired, what would likely happen is that James Gunn and other top talent end up leaving. They are going to go to other platforms, other studios where they are not going to be faced with the Ellison environment. Just this year, at the upcoming Oscars, we have 3 major Warner Brothers films: Sinners, One Battle After Another, and Weapons. All original, all, despite my feelings on each of these films, or whatever your feelings are on each of these films that are, as I said, original IP, diverse storytelling. And that's the kind of thing that the Ellisons have signaled is going bye-bye from Paramount. That is not going to happen under Paramount's tutelage, which is crazy because Warner Brothers is about to sweep the fucking Oscars, from Sinners to One Battle to Weapons. They are lined up. They are positioned to win Best Picture, Acting Awards, Screenwriting Awards, Director. They didn't touch South Park. I don't think they'll touch the DC. Well, what happened with South Park is that, remember, Skydance tried to not honor the South Park deal. It was a whole fucking thing. South Park had essentially done a handshake deal with Paramount, and it was for a 10-year, $3 billion deal. And then Skydance acquires Paramount. Skydance, which is the Ellison's company. And Skydance went, I don't know about this deal. We have approval rights on these contracts, and we're not quite so sure about this. And then South Park basically had to big dick 'em because they were trying to prevent Paramount's deal that they claim, well, we are the ones who need to oversee this and we want to go back to the drawing board. And then South Park ended up, what the fuck? Far. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Finally! Y'all, we got some special guests in the house. Okay, Farley, TT, you literally were with them for so long. For so long. We got H&D in the house. Hannah and David.
Hi.
Hey, Farley, these are your buddies.
You not remember?
I know.
He's so cute.
I know. He's so tiny. He's like, I gotta do big barks.
He's a good alarm
Are they bringing you a soundboard?
Wait, how do they know?
No. People have referenced this goddamn soundboard, and I was like, I didn't know what they were talking about.
All I can do is what he asks of me. I take no responsibility.
Did you see his Tom Steyer interview?
I saw a little of it. Tom, man.
Oh yeah.
Tom had some okay answers, and then somewhere I was like, oh, buddy. I think it's the first time that he's had a conversation with someone to the left, though. Yes. And he was not equipped. Can they fix your split audio? Okay, so.
Split audio.
Yeah, there's a couple things. First of all, wanting to kind of structure this stream room, and I don't know if this is the best position for my desk necessarily, if I'm using the space, because I want to decorate. I want to make it a whole thing, but the problem is that those pull out.
Oh.
That is storage that I don't know if we would have to change the doors on that or something. Will had also, I don't know. He was kind of trying to imagine some different placement here. Anyway, so I have the stream room is a whole project, but then as far as the setup, oh, I know. My stuffed raccoons. Well, one of them's mine, one of them is Will's. It's Barnaby and Barbara.
Oh, Barbara.
They're together.
I didn't know about the Barbara one.
They don't bother him. Yeah.
No scent or something?
The only thing that bothered him was my Nicolas Cage cutout. So I can't have it around. Yeah, everything else he's fine. And then as far as the setup, what I want to get is a second microphone.
Okay.
So when I have a guest, I can
What's your audio right now? Oh, it's just headphones.
It's just headphones. So I want to get speakers as well. So I can, when someone's here, I can play through the speakers.
I love Will's like handheld situation. The only concern I have with it is that when you have speakers, they'll pick up everything.
I know.
It's a condenser mic as opposed to the dynamic that you're rocking.
Yeah.
SM7Bs are so good at not picking up stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe 2 SM7Bs in speakers?
I think so. And then there's a couple things with, what was the other
What was
thing?
that? What's happening?
Oh, it's my,
What is the lighting?
yeah, my lighting setup is haunted.
Oh, okay.
So that's my ghost, one of them that's in there. So yeah, I kind of want to do something too with lighting.
Yes, say less on that.
Yeah.
I like your soft boxes.
Okay, good.
They're not super adjustable.
No, and I think I want to get adjustable.
Some Amarans, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can totally do that.
Up in there.
See what you mean by the only concern I have with switching, like, oh, I'm not sure where you put the desk actually. You'd have to you would block that? I know. This is a good question.
It's
These
a
are good
very
questions.
strange room. There are a lot of doors. There's so many doors. That's laundry in there. So
The chat, yeah. So just for the chat's context, every single wall in this room has something unmovable that you can't put a desk in front of.
yeah.
So in that regard, I mean, I guess you could put decoration on each of those panels, or we could change the door and how we can make it a sliding door.
That's what I was thinking too.
There's options for sure. So why don't we stick with getting your foundation feeling good?
Yeah.
And then we'll go to set design after that.
I think I want to add a third monitor as well. Will was talking to me though about maybe switching the desk out if we're trying to reposition it somewhere because it is very big. I do love this desk.
Very nice.
I do love the desk, but it is a weird shape.
It's super weird shape. It's like a kidney.
I know. Very strange. Okay, what else on my stream setup, you guys? What am I always having issues with? Oh, I had this figured out once upon a time, but basically if I play music or something that gets muted in the VOD, then it's also muting my audio.
Oh yeah, you gotta split that out.
I have to.
I know how to.
You know how to do that. Okay.
Yes. I can totally help you with that.
Great. Who said everything? Which one of you motherfuckers said which one of you motherfuckers said everything?
Give mother some goddamn.
Yes. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, the fucking GPU is plugged in now. Well, it was not for like 2.5 years.
You were going through the motherboard? Oh no.
Yeah.
It's still in the past. It's
yeah.
not big deal now.
2 years, you're a different person.
So I'm thinking.
Oh my gosh, that light.
I know
freak
it's.
you out?
I mean, I think I'm just kind of used to it.
If Chat doesn't know what's happening, there's literally a blinking light that's just like there's no pattern to it. It just turns off, turns back on, and turns off.
Yeah.
It's literally haunted.
Yeah.
And she's just like, yeah, no, this is fine.
That's how it goes. Well, the thing with this desk, you guys, it's kind of weird. So with the mic placement, I have to.
Oh.
It has to be like that. I don't know what else to do. I used to have it on a stand, which I hated.
Yeah.
I
Like
hated
a
the stand.
C-stand?
Yes, hated that. So then I actually just switched to this recently. And then, I mean, there's things with like, okay.
Do you want a standing desk?
I don't know. I mean, Will have.
Hassan set up with his whole lighting equipment on a standing desk.
Does he ever use it though?
I think I've seen him use it twice.
Yeah.
He
Will,
checks to see if it's available every time.
Every
so
time.
I have to make sure it's working.
It's so
but-
funny. Away for guests, listen to audio. Yes, that's why we're talking about having
Yeah,
speakers. So
We can do
mic
2
and
headphones
speakers.
and speakers and 2 microphones. That camera, I see that it's coming out on the side there. Do you know if that's mini HDMI? Or is that just like a cam link situation?
That I have a cam link in my PC. That is actually Will's first camera that he used for streaming.
Wow.
Isn't that so funny?
Wow,
He's
nice.
gone through like 3 since.
What is he on now?
I don't know. I think he has or he had a Blackmagic,
Oh,
but I think he's back. I want to say he's back on another Sony, but yeah, that camera still going strong.
I mean, it looks great. I love the colors. Oh, that's fucking crazy, Caroline. You don't even react.
I know, but I think it's because I'm brain dead.
What the?
I think there's just sometimes I can just turn it off.
Like like a chirping like fire alarm. I get it. You know, like
Yeah.
you turn it off. But that's like a light in your face.
Yeah,
And you don't even react.
I know.
What the fuck?
And then there's just like some things with OBS that I wish I had better. Like when I react, I have this can be annoying sometimes. I know if I'm playing a video. So it's just stupid shit like how do I kind of organize this?
Oh, I
And
got you.
I don't even know how to put Chatterino up on here. So
I got
like right
you.
now I just have my chat like that. But I know a lot of people have the layout where it's like nothing is getting overlapped from
Oh, I understand what
You
you're saying.
see what I mean? So like if I play
So the way that Hassan does that is he actually just desktops captures. But it is tough because you have an ultra
Interesting.
wide.
I know.
So in your canvas is a 16 by 9. So you'd have to like play it by ear a little bit. But maybe okay. I have thoughts.
Okay.
We can make everything good. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
You should install Linux.
Okay, ban that chatter.
I think they're probably saying that to troll.
Yeah, of course.
Are you guys, what are like other major issues? Or maybe not major, but that I've mentioned drive me nuts. The kitchen cam. Well, the kitchen cam does work. It just takes a second to the other thing that I want to learn is how do I go from setup to IRL setup that's not my kitchen? Like if I'm going out to live stream.
Do you have a subscription to IRL Toolkit?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Is it so easy? Okay.
Hassan can
You
do
got
it.
all the tools.
If Hassan can do it,
Ah!
you can do it.
Yeah, but
You
there's
just have to set
actually
up your
no.
ingress.
There's actually some things that he's actually sneaky, a lot better.
There's also
than
a lot of
me
things
on
he just
tech.
regurgitates from me.
Yeah,
to
I'm
sound
sure.
smart,
I'm
and
sure.
like, oh, you fucker, that's not what I said.
I am not ashamed to say there are plenty of tech things that he knows better than I do. I will admit it. I will. That's
Ooh, karaoke.
yeah, for my fake ass Jazz Friday that I did twice.
Hell yeah.
I once decided I was going to do Jazz Friday and I did it 2 times.
So you're good with the
I was
kitchen
like, that's
setup?
it.
Wait, how
I
do you
think
do
so.
that?
Okay, so the kitchen setup, I have, it's not set up right now, but I'll.
Do you run an HDMI?
I have my laptop with OBS.
Oh.
And then yeah, I mean Nico had set it up so basically there is a server option that I go on IRL and then I mean that's not going to show anything.
I see.
It's not going to show anything right now, but
I totally understand what you did now. Okay, that's an interesting way to do it for sure. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing
but
wrong
it
with it at all.
I only know how to do it to my setup where I have the laptop, I have OBS. I hit start,
That
I
OBS
come over
is sending
here.
to an RTMP
Yes.
ingest. You
Yes.
have that ingest browser source on a different scene here.
Yeah.
Totally makes sense. Okay. Simple enough. Would you ever? Okay.
One thing at a time, though, David.
Right. All right.
Dude, he's just like,
I know.
let me at it.
Oh, you got,
But
you
it's
have your own
good.
backpack. Good. Yeah. No, we totally do that. So let me just collect my thoughts here.
Okay.
So step 1 is you want a different desk.
I mean, depending on, I really love this desk, but I worry that when I'm trying to redo the stream room here, it's going to limit me in where I can set up.
I understand.
In where I can set up. Will said that he will take the desk.
Really?
Yeah, so you
I think
might.
it's a really cool
I mean, you
desk.
might want to pop into his stream room because he claims that.
How does he feel about people just popping into his
Oh, he's
Oh,
good. Yeah.
We're not allowed with this on.
Oh well. What? We're not allowed. I never know.
True.
Will and Austin go do it anyway. And Hassan huffs a sigh of exasperation. He loves it. Yeah.
So if you were to have a desk anywhere else in this room, where would you put it?
I
Would you
mean,
have it
my
around the door too,
my
or-
other thinking was like, do I try to do it here so then I have this in the background that I can set up as
Oh.
a stream
So
background?
that's why you would need a new desk because this is significantly small. Like
Yeah.
too narrow.
The other thing, Will, is like you could try to do it in the corner and then you have boom, 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 boom.
Would you ever want to trade with that other room?
The guest room?
Yeah.
I don't know. So one thing is that I like this. I have a bathroom because I have to be
Oh.
separate from Will.
True. And this is much closer to the kitchen.
Yeah, and my
Sorry, I don't
and the
mean to, like,
laundry.
accidentally
Oh
dox your
no.
way out.
No, you're good. You're good. So I think this is the best option. Okay.
Yeah, if it was more rectangular
Yeah.
Do you have any? Maybe this is not. Do you have camera angle preferences?
Well, I really only have this angle.
I mean, you look great.
Thanks.
Do you want like a different? You want like? Do you have a side that you?
Listen, Austin show has.
Yeah, I just worked with Austin. He was
Oh,
the most
really?
particular talent I've ever worked with.
Austin Show was the most particular talent you've ever
Yeah,
worked with?
second
I'm
place is
shocked.
Conan O'Brien, honestly. He was above Conan for sure.
I don't know. I just kind of set this up when I first started streaming and never really changed it. But I don't know if there's like an option to have it wide. Because basically when people come in, it kind of you have to get down or else you can't be seen.
What I'm doing right now. I'm on
Yeah,
my knees,
I know.
praying to Mother. Maybe we like that though. No.
Well,
One of the things that I did for Hassan is I put his camera on a adjustable arm, so he can just grab it and move it. And it's based off of the weight of the camera, so you just move it. You don't have to like unclamp it. You don't have to like. It's not a friction mount. All you have to do is just grab it, and so then it's much more flexible. You can play with the angles that you want. You're not stuck in one angle, and that's fairly inexpensive.
Yeah.
It's like $180.
Can you get like 4 other angles and let the mods live edit? Oh, have the mods manually control the camera angles.
We could do that. We could do that. We could set up like an API to chat, and chat could vote on what camera angle to go next. Go full on Japanese game show with it.
Yeah. Do you have a better, or I don't know. I mean, I just kind of do the straight on, but
It is a go-to. It is good.
it is.
Nice.
A Zoom interview setup.
Zoom interview setup.
That would get you closer to Candace. Oh.
Okay.
Candace owns. Well,
Candace needs to
I
get
am.
closer to you, okay?
I have said that I want things to get to a point where Candace owns is called the Caroline Quan of the Right. Right now, I'm on the Candace owns of the left. I'm like, we need to get it to Candace owns is the Caroline Quan of the right.
We're on our way.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so we have some things that we know for
I have
sure.
plenty to go back and pitch you.
All right, perfect.
And
Yeah,
feel free.
go
This
over
is
to
by no
Will's.
means your only opportunity to ask for things.
Okay. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Farley, you want to go out with them? Freddie, you want to go out there? Okie dokie. Alrighty. That was the team of David and Hannah who are here to change my life. His little walk is so cute, I know. When he walks out. Who were they? So they are the team behind Hasanabi Productions. Hannah is Hassan's assistant, but I feel like that title does not fully encapsulate all that she does and that David does. They are, yeah, if you're on Twitter, they are H&D Productions. H&D Prod. Here. We make content live or post. Also Hassan the Hun's assistant, tech support, creative producer. And they are here to help me and to help Will. And there are so many things that I want to change here. It's the Hannah Show featuring the host, Hasanabi. Yeah, Hannah is so wonderful. Every time I'm over there, I'm like, does he appreciate you enough, Queen? She's like, he pays me very well. I was like, yeah, but does he understand how amazing you are? How unbelievable you are? What do you want to change? Well, what I want to change is getting a second setup. So when people come in, right now I only have my one mic. I want to have a second mic, and that way they can sit down and chat. I want to do either a speaker situation or set up a second pair of headphones so that they can hear what I'm listening to here. I want to, I'm trying to figure out how to redo my stream room because I'm really tired of it just kind of being as is. So trying to figure out the design for it, but I have to first decide where I'm going to position my desk. And this desk is very big and it's very strangely shaped. So it doesn't really work in a lot of spots in the room aside from where I am right now, which is against this wall. So that's a 2026 project of me redoing my stream room. I also want to have, I'm thinking too about spaces where I can film like YouTube or TikTok content that's not just at my desk. I want to have other locations. Why not get a new desk? Well, that's what I was talking with Will today, is that I might give him this desk because he thinks that he can put this in his stream room and he's kind of over his desk. He had a standing desk. He doesn't use it. It doesn't really work. So we might then move that somewhere else, or I might take that if that works better here. Spaces and places. Yeah, spaces and places. I'm just kind of trying to make things nicer, make things more, feel more like a setup, where if you see my background, then first of all, you know that it's mine, but also that there's some style to it. It's going to be sick once it's done. Yeah, that's the idea. Once it's done, it'll be great. But yeah, I've been wanting to do that for a while. And then there's just things with my stream setup that always drive me nuts. And so they are going to help me with some of those things. And yeah. Hannah and David are who watched Farley when we went to China. So that's why when he was barking at them, I was like, are you kidding me? These are your buddies. These were your parents when you thought that when yours went out to get milk and never came back, milk and cigs, and didn't come back. No, Bruce Campbell has cancer. Why is it never somebody who is Benjamin Netanyahu or Donald Trump? Why? Why doesn't Benjamin Netanyahu get diagnosed with something that's going to result in him not being alive for much longer? Well, Trump does have the skin thing. Yeah, Trump is looking like somebody straight out of Raccoon City. He looks like he's got that virus. He looks infected. But it's taking too long. We need an act. We need an act of something here. Like, is the Grim Reaper MAGA? Is that what's happening? Trump is looking like an infected. Trump looks like somebody who's gotten bitten by a zombie and is trying to hide that zombie bite, and the infection is spreading throughout his body. It is physically obvious. And he keeps being like, no, not me. No, I'm resistant to zombies. That Timmy Turner meme where he's praying and says, please God, let this happen because it'd be so fucking funny. I just am so tired of, I am tired of not getting to come to stream and crab rave. We are so overdue for a crab rave. And I'm going to be so for real. Henry Kissinger dying. Yes, we crab raved, but he was over 100. It was more of a crab raving because this man was so fucking evil, but he lived he lived way too long. He died way too late. Same with Dick Cheney. You know, it's like these people they live full ass long lives. Oh, yeah. Y'all, it's happening. I mean, seriously, I know I've been playing a lot of Resident Evil, so I have Resident Evil on the brain. This guy has the T virus, okay? He is about to be one of the zombies in Raccoon City that Leon roundhouse kicks to the face and then throws an axe in his skull. He's got 20 good years of government leadership in him. Yeah, I mean, that's what. How is Donald Trump still alive? This man, his insides are made up of like fish sandwiches from McDonald's and Coca-Cola. His blood is just double cheeseburger grease. Pickled by the Diet Coke. I know. Oh my God, he looks so. Please. It needs. Please. And yeah, I understand that waiting in the wings are people who are also evil. Okay, I get it, but we just need something. We just need a reminder that sometimes good things do happen. We need this. Pixie, thank you for the bits. Peace and love. Can you clean your mic sometime and stare at the lint for weeks? There you go. For every 100 bits. There's a couple pieces of lint. Handro Raw, thank you for the 41 months. Dracula Kid, thank you for the 28 months. Suboptimal, thank you for the 8 months. Okay. Oh, God, I'm so sad about Bruce Campbell. No, he has to cancel future fan events. Ugh. I hate that. I really do. Really, really do. Okay. Why do I feel like I cannot freaking think right now? Okay. What Trump looks like under the skin, Tanner. Ugh. God, he's so gross. He is so gross. I saw this image. Aerial footage shows rows of graves being prepared for the victims of the Manab primary school massacre, where 165 students were killed and dozens wounded after an Israeli-American strike targeted the school on the first day of the aggression. An image tells 1,000 words. You know, this is one of those images that is defining. You know, when you look back on the Iraq War, when you look back, although it is still ongoing, at everything that has happened to Palestine, there are always images that come to mind. And I think this one with all the graves lined up like this that are small because these were little girls who were killed. And I just keep thinking about the fact that it is always children who pay the price and who pay the highest price. Wait, this is not from Iran? What is this from? Oh, Minaj. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I was like, why is Nicki Minaj popping up? Minaj primary massacre. Nicki Minaj addresses Christian persecution in. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, what the hell? I saw the video of the father going through his daughter's bloody backpack and crying. Truly horrible and devastating. Yeah. Well, I don't know exactly then what that is from, but there are other images. There's one that is a pink backpack of one of the little girls, and it's covered in blood. New image shows off freshly dug graves after U.S.-Israeli school strike on girls' school in Iran. Iran's foreign minister Abbas Araghchi shared an aerial photo showing long rows of freshly dug graves, saying there for more than 160 girls killed in the U.S.-Israeli strike at a primary school in Manab. Okay, well, Drop Site is saying that this is a photo from the recent strikes on the elementary school. I believe this is the case, but also like that it is the reality that almost 200 little girls were killed because Israel struck this elementary school. And anyway, back to what I was saying about children always paying the price here. That is the case. That is the truth. Small children who knew nothing of politics and nothing of wars, and yet are paying the highest price, as they always do. I think the statistic is now that 1 out of 6 children live in a conflict zone globally, that children all around the world who are victims of colonialist, imperialist regimes, of civil war that breaks out, say, in the midst of a power vacuum, just how often it is the children who are paying the highest price here. And these are little kids who, you know, these are the ones that should be most protected. And they are being born, so many of them, straight into violence, that they are growing up with only the understanding of death and destruction, that their status as a child does not provide them any protection. And you have grown-ass adults justifying elementary schools being blown apart, justifying refugee camps filled with kids being blown apart. And there is this one particular military strategy. It's a double tap. And if it makes you think of Hunger Games, well, that's because in the Hunger Games, what they do is they send in bombs, they explode, and then when the medical team rushes in, that's when they send in the second round and it kills even more. Well, unfortunately, this is not fiction. This is reality. This is a strategy that Israel and the United States love to employ. It is a double tap where they send in the first round of bombs, and then they send in the second, which is a much greater vicinity and much more total destruction. It is so evil. I was in Iran when they were in war with Iraq, and I will tell you this, many years later, I still remember being in the basement of buildings that bombs dropped in the world around us. Yeah, and kids are not just at risk when they are living in a region that is experiencing a bombing campaign. They are also at risk. Their lives are upended because of the chaos, just the total chaos that it causes, the psychological trauma that is thrust upon them. The fact that they are, as I said, growing up with the understanding of how violent the world is, that the United States, the most powerful country in the world, is one that sees them as collateral. And people always like to point to a place like Iran and, oh my God, well, how about the fact that they've been chanting death to America for years? It's like, yeah, but do you understand that death to Iran is the actual action that the United States takes that elicits then the death to America response when they blow up their kids, when they empty out bloodlines, when they destroy schools and cultural institutions. They also chant death to traffic. It's a common phrase there. Yeah, but the point being that you have death to America as a chant, but then you have the actual hundreds of thousands to millions of civilian deaths that is the action caused by the United States of America. Like, that's the policy. Death to Iran, death to Palestine. Those are policies. Those are actions. We had a chant 20 years ago, bomb, 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 bomb Iran. Wow, bomb in Iran, because it kind of rhymes. God, this piece was just really, really devastating, and I super appreciate Drop Site News for reporting on it. This is... They went and talked to a couple of the families whose daughters were killed in the elementary school. And here's the thing. Of course, the mainstream media right now is highlighting Iranians, especially those in the diaspora, who are celebrating right now. For instance, I'll show you. Like this.
The world is going to be a better place.
Tonight, from coast to coast, a flood of emotions for the more than 500,000 Iranians who now call the United States home.
All the diaspora of Iranians are chanting and excited because we see freedom at hand.
And the thing is that a lot of Iranians I know or I follow online who obviously have very critical angry feelings towards the IRGC, towards the Ayatollah, for rightful reasons, are not celebrating, because no one should ever celebrate when another country is coming into theirs and forcing a regime change rather than it being left in the hands of the people who actually call that country home. And two, that right now there are so many families in Iran who are dealing with the realization that they have lost a loved one because they were bombed, who are facing the potential of more death and destruction as the bombing campaign continues. So there is something that is so wicked about full-on celebration. And again, that does not mean praise for the IRGC and for Khamenei. What that means is that people are dead, and the United States and Israel's reasons for for starting war yet again on Iran has nothing to do with freeing the people. And this is just yet another instance where liberation is the name and bombing people to death is the game. I just don't know how you cannot take into account the devastation of an elementary school being blown to bits with over 160 plus little girls being the victims here. That as much as you hate the regime, as much as you want a change in power, as much as you want more liberties for the people of Iran, that never comes in the form of killing civilians, of forcing violent regime change. It is coming from an outside force that has its own purposes in doing so. And of course, mainstream media will only play footage and only interview Iranians that are full on celebrating what is
A
happening
glimpse
here.
of freedom many thought would never come after a regime that's lasted nearly 50 years. Now is Iran.
Also, I've been working on trying to have schedule having some Iranian journalists come onto my stream to talk more about this, because this is definitely a topic that I think we would all benefit from hearing people who have expertise in the region, but also personal experience. And the position here being that Iranians should not be subjected to another colonial war. They should not have to be bombed by the United States and Israel in order to be free. That never works. That's also, of course, highlighting the purposes of a war like this not being for the people's liberation, but being for further power and dominance in the region by two countries that have been attempting to do this for decades. Like, this is years and years now that specifically Benjamin Netanyahu has had his goal to topple Iran's power. And he has tried to get every administration for the last 20 plus years to get on board to eat out of his fucking hand. And it wasn't until Donald Trump came along that he got exactly what he wanted. I know very little about Iran, so I would love that. Yeah, I just think it'd be super productive to have on somebody who has experience in the political and the personal here. And as far as kind of the belief that you should only listen to Iranians when it is an issue that is affecting Iran, that certainly should not apply when it's listening to Iranians like these people who love Donald Trump, who are celebrating this forced regime change, who are celebrating the fact that Iran is being bombed, like literally being bombed right now as we speak. Why do Iranians get to decide when and then it's like, if you live in the United States of America, just think for one fucking second if the roles were reversed. That is a hypothetical that exists in reality, because obviously the United States is positioned both geographically and also, militarily and politically, so that isn't the case, that it is always the US going and doing this in other countries rather than the other way around. But imagine that this happens to the US, where our elementary schools are being blown up, our people are being bombed because of quote unquote forcing governmental regime change. Do you know how many Americans would obviously be against that, including ones who hate Donald Trump, because it is not and never has been. We'd be fucking pissed. Yes, it is not and never has been a moral or just thing to do that anywhere. It is up to those of us who live here to have our progressive, have our progressive movements, to change out the power. And there are things that other countries can do to put pressure on the United States. One example being people calling on a boycott of the Olympics that are to take place in Los Angeles in 2028. It's not even that we don't want it, but it wouldn't work. Right. This never works. It never works. It's immoral. It's illegal. It is a total violation of law and order, international law and order. But it also just does not work because it's not meant to. It's not designed for that. And what Iran has done is, ahead of time, they set up a horizontal line of leadership in anticipation of Khamenei being killed, so that they already have somebody to come in and take his place because of how they have designed their system of leadership. So it doesn't work because it's not actually meant to work in the way that they pretend and purport the reasons for doing this kind of shit.
Iranians look to the country's future, some reaching for its past.
Get back to how Iran was in the 60s and the 70s, and a democracy where there's freedom and people have right of speech and right of religion.
Yeah, and do you know what happened? Do you know what happened when there was a democratically elected leader? Do you know what happens when countries actually obtain democracy and democratic processes through their own civilians' will and power? Do you know? Also, in the 60s and 70s, it was a fucking monarchy. And it was a monarchy that was very, 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 very friendly to the United States and let them do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. And then you know what happened? The Iranian people rose up. The Iranian people protested the monarchy's power and rule.
Times Square, one rally's message, "Free Iran," heard loud and clear. While in LA, in the neighborhood known as Tehrangeles, Iranian flags covering every corner, with locals brimming with hope.
Everyone's dancing in Iran.
The last time Shailene Farabi visited her cousins in Iran, she was a young girl.
You want to know why everyone's not dancing in Iran? Because right now people are dead and dying. Because they are shoveling through rubble with their hands to try and pull out the bodies of their children. And I know this is a little kid. I understand. This is a little girl who lives in Los Angeles, and she is just repeating whatever she hears from her family. And they probably have pictures of the monarchists up on their walls. They probably have like a picture of Pahlavi in the kitchen. Like, I know she doesn't know, but the point still stands. She is a child who lives in the safety of Los Angeles. And there are little girls her age who are no longer alive because they went to school, because they went to a place where you would think should be a hands off when it comes to military action, and yet it was blown up. There are a lot of little girls, just like this little girl, who were killed. My entire TikTok For You page got tweaked to pro-bombing diaspora Iranians at like 4 p.m. Sunday. I couldn't even block. Sounds most important, but I know media is pushing it. Yes, this is what the media always does. This is what they did last time. This is what they did last time that the U.S. and Israel started bombing Iran. This is what they did in Venezuela, where they interviewed and ran segments on Venezuelans in fucking Miami who were celebrating that now Venezuela is free.
Now, for the first time in her life, she believes better days are ahead.
Do you believe real change can happen now, and how?
I think it will change. Life will be better over there.
And for mother Seppi Maccabee, prayers that this moment marks a turning point.
We were oppressed, and my parents left the country so that my sister and I could have a free life. My kids get to see.
And like, I obviously recognize that there are Iranians in the United States whose friends and family were targeted by the government. I have read personal stories, and I understand the history here, but at the same time, obviously, the focus from the U.S. media is on people like this because they use them as a shield. They use them to manufacture consent for yet another illegal war that results only in death and destruction for the people of the country that is being liberated. It requires nuance. Yes, it absolutely requires nuance. And Iran is not interchangeable with other countries. I understand that it is its own unique situation. It has its own unique history. There are things to understand about, obviously, the just Iran as a whole. And I've talked about filmmakers like Jafar Panahi, who is literally going back to prison because of his films that have marked him as a target by the Iranian government. He is somebody who, in calling out oppression in his country, has been has become a target, has been jailed many times, has had his films outlawed, has had to when he does make a movie, do so very guerrilla style because he is not allowed to make movies because of what his movies touch on. But this is not, this is just not the way. It's not the way. It's never been the way. And they focused on Iraqis, excuse me. They focused on Iraqis celebrating their American liberators. And then we all know what happened there and how now Iraq is such a fucking mess. So many people who were killed, who continue to suffer because of environmental poisons, because of the political instability, because of terrorist organizations like ISIS. And every time it's the same story. These people are greeting us. They are greeting America as their liberators. Look at them celebrating. Look at them dancing. And it's the sad reality. The sad reality that no, they are not in a better position, and it will only lead to more instability, more death, more civilian death. That for those in a country like Iran who are progressive, who have been working as activists, as organizers who have, pushed back against the regime, who have pushed back against oppressive policies, that this makes it harder for them to do that.
A free Iran.
Freedom that tonight feels closer, yet far from guaranteed. Morgan Chesky, NBC News, Los Angeles.
We thank you for watching.
I love how people act so normal when the USA decides to bomb a country to kill their government. It's like, meanwhile, in Iran, it's a different story. The pictures that you see, the people that you hear from, I cannot understand how a place where innocent children learn can be bombed like this. This was a father whose daughter was one of those killed at school. We were talking about small children who knew nothing of politics or wars, and yet they are the ones paying the highest price. In the immediate aftermath of the strike, he remained standing in the shade of a cracked wall, staring at the ground and ignoring the commotion around him. He didn't approach the building, which had been sealed off, but he didn't move away either. His hands knotted together, then separated, then knotted again. Every time a paramedic emerged or an ambulance moved, he quickly raised his head, then returned to staring at the ground. He asked no one a direct question. He was only waiting for his daughter's name to be called. Some 170 students were inside the building attending morning classes when the missiles struck. At least 108 people were killed, according to the public prosecutor's office in Manab, and many of them between the ages of 7 and 12 years old. It was unclear if it was a U.S. or Israeli strike. I mean, one is the same. One is the other. My heart is broken for Sarah and for all the children we lost today. I want the world to know that the children are the real victims. Every day that passes without a solution increases the pain and the suffering for the families and for the children alike. The children are always the victims here. Manab sits far from Tehran, but the school was adjacent to a naval base belonging to the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps. A resident of Manab who spoke to Dropsite on the condition of anonymity said explosions shook the city Saturday morning, sending residents into an immediate panic. Then reports started emerging that the school had been hit. One of the most disgusting things I've seen is people running around saying it was Iran's own missile that hit the schools. Yes, which they said they said the same fucking shit in Palestine. They said the same shit in Iraq. Every time a hospital, a school, a place where not just civilians are harbored, but children, kids. They got one speed. They'll say, oh, no. Israel would never bomb a hospital. The United States would never bomb a hospital. And then when it is very clear that, that's actually what it was, then eventually they'll say, oh, it's because there was Hamas headquarters under there. It's because it was on the site of a valid military target. And I don't know if y'all remember, but my dear old cousin who writes for The Atlantic wrote a piece about how you can legally kill children. And of course, he was referring to brown children. He was referring to children in Palestine. And because there is the get around of when something is when there's a valid military target nearby, or intel that has the enemy's headquarters underneath this hospital or underneath this school, then they will proclaim that it's sad, but that's collateral damage. That's how war is hell, Maybe if these bad guys didn't have their headquarters in the hospital, then we wouldn't have to bomb the hospital. Who, that was your cousin? Yes, that is not a first cousin of mine. A cousin nonetheless, Graham Wood, who writes for The Atlantic, and it pissed me off so badly. I was so furious that I tweeted at him, and then it became a whole thing in my family. I'm trying to find why children always pay the price in war. Trying to find a piece that I want to read. Okay, I can't find it. But also fuck that guy for saying it's okay to bomb children. You know, it's sad. It's sad. Nobody wants to see a dead child, but there are some children that you can legally murder. It's like Vietnam happened, thought Americans would learn, war and terror happened, still nothing. What else? What else? I know. You know what's so funny is that we had talked about Nita Alam yesterday when I said, where are they now? American Idol contestants. And we talked about Clay Aiken, and then we found out that Clay Aiken had run for office twice. And one of the times he lost in the primary. He lost to Nita Alam, who is currently running again to unseat the incumbent. And she just released an ad, which is perhaps the first ad on Iran in a prominent race. So just funny to see this pop up and go, oh my God, we just talked about her.
Candidate for Congress. I'm addressing you directly because President Trump just used our taxpayer dollars to bomb a school in Iran, killing over 100 elementary school children and starting another endless war abroad. This is reprehensible and I strongly condemn it, as should every elected official. As Election Day approaches, you will see nearly $2 million of ads for my opponent, funded by AI-backed super PACs, the same AI corporation who powered Trump's attacks on Iran, while my opponent takes donations from Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, and General Dynamics. So I wanted you to hear it from me personally. I will never take a dime from defense contractors or the pro-Israel lobby. I have opposed these forever wars my entire career, and I hope to earn your vote to be your proudly uncompromised pro-peace leader in Washington. If you believe we need to do things differently, and you, like me, are praying for peace and demanding accountability, please consider voting for me, Nida Alam, tomorrow.
Also, I just saw that 3 more of you gave bits, so there's some more lint I will remove. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I hope she wins. I hope she wins, and also more candidates should be speaking like this. She's from North Carolina District 4. Yes, and we just talked about her. We just talked about her yesterday. Kesha denounces the White House's usage of her song Blow for a TikTok video of bombings. Trying to make light of war is disgusting and inhumane. It has come to my attention that the White House has used one of my songs on TikTok to incite violence and threaten war. Oh my God, Hogan, thank you for the 1,500 bits. As I am covering Kesha, I will remove lint. There you go. Trying to make light of war is disgusting and inhumane. I absolutely do not approve of my music being used to promote violence of any kind. Love always trumps hate. I hate that this word Trump exists because obviously of Donald Trump. I'm like, we need another word. Love upstages hate. Love surpasses. Love eclipses. Love beats hate. Yes. Unfortunately, Trump is a verb, and it means to outperform. It means to outweigh. So when you say love trumps hate. Love outweighs hate. But unfortunately, because of Donald Trump, any other usage, like any other iteration of Trump, you're like, oh God, love overcomes hate. That's why Benito said love is stronger than hate. Please love yourself and each other in times like this show of blatant disregard for human life, and quite frankly, this attack on all of our nervous systems is the opposite of what I stand for. Also, don't let this distract us from the fact that criminal predator Donald Trump appears in the files over 1 million times. Man, it is just so nasty. It is so nasty that they keep doing this, and I've explained 1 million times why they do. But goddamn, it's like on top of dealing with fascism and the most evil people ever, how trashy and stupid everything is as well. All of their AI slop, their ICE fan cams, their Donald Trump blowing up Iran fan cams set to pop songs. I love being ESL because I will learn a new word every day. Ah, God, I cannot believe that they use the song Blow for a TikTok video of bombing people in Iran. The trashiest degenerates of our society who are so gleeful in their trash evil. We moved past the Obamas as apes things pretty quickly. Yeah, the Obamas apes thing in another time, in another era, would have been huge news. It would have been so shocking to see a president engage in such brazen racism like that. There are so many things that unfortunately we just move on too quickly. It's just not even a blip. Not even a blip because of how flooded the zone is. I thought you said Obama has AIDS. No. When Donald Trump posted the AI video depicting the Obamas as apes, posted that shit on Truth Social, got a kick out of it. That would have removed him from office. Events happen basically weekly now. Oh, daily. All right, let's talk about this SNL sketch. Okay, so if you can't tell, this is disgusting. This is fuck SNL, because the problem is that they are mocking Tourette's. The whole shtick of the sketch is taking celebrities who have gotten canceled for racism, who have gotten canceled for being abusive, who have gotten canceled for being TERFs or whatever else, like canceled, this genre of canceled celebrities, and having them say that they did all those things because of having Tourette's. But there are a lot of people right now who genuinely believe that Tourette's is fake, that they believe they will laugh at this sketch because it confirms what they believe to be true. That you have people who are saying that John Davidson is a racist and is hiding behind having Tourette's, that people who have Tourette's are faking it. It manufactures consent for dickheads that love slinging the R word to blame Tourette's now when they do something that they deem faulty. It turns it all into a joke. And unfortunately, this has been something that the Tourette's community has had to deal with. And every time they make progress, shit like the response to the BAFTAs, this SNL sketch, what Dion, what's his name, joked about at the NAACP Awards, it sets it back. And a reminder that not just white people have the condition of Tourette's. Dion Cole, yeah. It's not just white people who have Tourette's. It is black and brown people as well, who are further marginalized due to race. And I just am really... I just feel so much empathy and sadness right now for the Tourette's community because of how much cruelty there has been, of how many gross jokes like this coming out of SNL and other places is it's really depressing, and I can't imagine how people who have this condition are feeling right now. People with Tourette's are this is Sweet Anita. People with Tourette's are twice as likely to be violently assaulted than the general public. Women with TS are 4 times more likely to be targeted by sexual violence. 1 in 4 of us try to kill ourselves, over half self-harm. The stereotype that we are secretly evil people who use Tourette's to get away with being an asshole is literally life-threatening to us. So fuck SNL. I'm tired of spending my life begging for understanding. I have to rely on public attitudes just to have basic rights. Just to leave the house, to use a bus, to eat at a restaurant, to go to work, use a public restroom, anything. People are calling for us to be segregated. I spent 8 years teaching millions of people about this only to feel like we are still at square one. And the head of Tourette's Action, Emma McNally, said mocking a disability is never acceptable. It would not be tolerated for any other condition. It should not be tolerated by people with Tourette's. Tourette's is a complex neurological condition of which there is no cure. It is not a joke. It is not a personality trait. It's not a source of entertainment. It's a condition that can be extremely debilitating, causing pain, isolation, and huge amounts of discrimination. Videos and posts that deliberately misrepresent or sensationalize tics set us back years. A single video can undo the progress our community has spent years building towards greater awareness. That's why this SNL sketch, it's not just to be hand-waved away as, oh, it's a stupid sketch. Oh, it's just a dumb joke. No. The reality is that something like that can contribute to undoing literally years of fighting for progress. It can be and is so harmful. It has been so hard for Tourette's advocates and activists and educators to inform the public and have people understand the reality of the reality of life when you have Tourette's, and how that gets undone, that gets erased because of shit like this. A Saturday Night Live spokesperson has been approached for comment. McNally's full statement is below, but she was not alone in criticizing the video. Al Murray, a British comedian, spitting image writer, said it was disgusting. He added, the problem with the punch up, punch down thing is what if you're upside down? James Dreyfus, who plays Lord Gorman Massey in HBO's House of the Dragon, said, good grief only goes to show that regime comedians are as desperately unamusing, cringeworthy, pig ignorant, and prejudiced as they are over here. NAACP Image Awards host Dion Cole has also been slammed for his joke about Davidson over the weekend. And I will play that. It is... Where is that moment? Let's see. It just sucks. That just sucks. John Davidson, may I remind you, he is a working class janitor. Okay. So there is the part here that we should recognize that this is a room full of celebrities, a lot of rich, famous people in this room who are applauding and laughing at yet again another joke that treats the situation at the BAFTAs as intentional. And again, it was intentional on the part of the fucking institutions, but not John Davidson, who has Tourette's. And that further contributes to misinformation and a lack of empathy for people who have this condition. And John is a janitor. He has some fame because he has been an activist and an educator for years, but he is a disabled, and I know he prefers to use the word condition, but he is a janitor with Tourette's who has spent a lifetime being discriminated against because of his condition, being beaten to within an inch of his life, to being to dealing with law enforcement and the legal system that has no understanding and no empathy for this condition and has been laughed at, has been treated cruelly, and all he's trying to do is he's just trying to get people to understand and hopefully be a bit kinder, a bit gentler here. And he's been accused of faking it because he's secretly a racist. He's been accused of so many things, and it's hurtful to witness for me as somebody who does not have this condition, who's not in this position, and I just can't imagine how hard this is right now for people in the Tourette's community. Did you see the tweet that said, oh, suddenly he doesn't have Tourette's when he tweets over Davidson tweeting? So many people think they know what Tourette's is. I know. And that's that's like seeing how there is so much need for a film like I Swear. Why would you hide your racism in this current climate? Yeah, like we have Donald Trump in charge. He has openly normalized bigotry. You have plenty of people who are so openly racist because that's the environment these days. Meanwhile, you have edgelord influencers saying slurs and no one bats an eye, but people sure can blame someone with Tourette's, no problem, flat out ableism. Yes, like there are plenty of people who do not have Tourette's, who are openly saying slurs, who are passing policies that are incredibly racist. They're reinforcing systemic racism. Are they being talked about here? Why John Davidson? Why is this the person that we have decided to take everything out on? I feel that SNL did good with this. No, they didn't, because that joke works for people who believe that Tourette's is fake, who believe so much of the misinformation that is going around. And here's the thing, the Tourette's, the Tourette's organization, I don't know if it's the same one, but they talked about how South Park handled it. And they were like, on one hand, we kind of hate the overemphasizing of tics that are coprolalia, that produce, you know, the most taboo, worst things, most socially unacceptable things, because that's not the majority of the Tourette's condition. Yet they still acknowledged the good that South Park did in their depiction of Tourette's. That is not the case here with SNL. And that is why Emma McNally, who's the Tourette's Action CEO, was full on condemning what SNL did in their sketch. I get why they think they were dunking on bigots, but the premise of the joke is that Davidson was doing it aggressively and on purpose. Yeah. And it's very also, on top of that, it's very lazy. Like all of this type of comedy here, Dion, SNL, it's lazy as well because of the punching down, because of it essentially is just mocking this condition. Isn't the joke the absurdity of thinking it can be faked? Why would Michael Che then say, Tourette's is a serious condition, or my name isn't Michael Che? And then he goes on to say, Tourette's is why I say, like his joke with what's his fuck. I don't know, like that he says mean things to him or whatever. No, it's maybe the writers had better intentions when they wrote this sketch, but that is certainly not how the sketch ends up. Yeah, Colin Jost, when he's like, why am I reading this shit? It could be that their intentions were what some of you think this sketch ended up being, but that is not how the sketch ended up being. And the problem is there are a lot of people right now who are holding so much misinformed beliefs around Tourette's. The discourse after the BAFTAs got so fucking out of control. It got so nasty that there are plenty of people who learned about Tourette's for the first time and hold an uninformed position on it. So when you watch a sketch like this, the joke is these celebrities are pretending to have Tourette's so that they can hide, they can shield themselves from saying bad things, from doing bad things. But that comes at the expense still of John Davidson, who has been accused of using Tourette's to hide behind because he's a racist, who's faking his condition, who did it on purpose. The fact that people with Tourette's hated the sketch and stated that it did real harm to them is enough for me. End of story. Yeah. You have to look at the people who know best how something like this is going to affect their lives, who recognize that one single video can set back so many years of progress. It was irresponsible to make the sketch, even if the intention wasn't to make fun of people with actual Tourette's. It was irresponsible, and the result is that it has caused harm. And you have the literal CEO of Tourette's Action, who has said that videos and posts that deliberately misrepresent or sensationalize tics set us back years. A single video can undo the progress our community has spent years building towards greater awareness. So NAACP Image Host Award Dion Cole has been slammed for his joke about Davidson over the weekend. I mean, look, fuck Piers Morgan. Okay, he's such a piece of shit, and Piers Morgan is a racist. But Piers Morgan said Hollywood is continuing to mock John Davidson over his Tourette's condition. It's one of the most despicable things I've witnessed in a long time. Over the weekend, Davidson thanked the Tourette's community for its support. Whilst I will never apologize for having Tourette's syndrome, I will apologize for any pain, upset, and misunderstanding that it may create. This past week has been tough and has reminded me that what I do, raising awareness for such a misunderstood condition, there's still a long way to go, and I will keep on keeping on until this is achieved. This is Emma McNally's full statement. Over recent weeks, our community has faced an unprecedented wave of online trolling, misinformation, and targeted mockery. Following the extremely difficult events surrounding the BAFTAs, many people with Tourette's have been struggling with fear, shame, isolation, and a huge need to defend a condition they cannot control. We had hoped this would be a new week and we could move on, but the release of further content online that has been designed to ridicule Tourette's and reduce our community to a punchline has only deepened that hurt. I want to be completely clear here. This is not acceptable. Mocking a disability is never acceptable. It would not be tolerated for any other condition. It should not be tolerated by people with Tourette's. These are the same people who will condemn Donald Trump, you know, that infamous moment when Donald Trump mocked a disabled reporter when he was running for office the first time. And you were like, oh, back then when we were so naive and thinking, oh, surely this and the grab women by the pussy comment, that's going to stop Donald Trump from winning. The same liberals who will condemn Donald Trump for that will laugh along to this SNL sketch because they don't actually understand Tourette's. And so they're laughing at, oh, look at these people who are pretending they have Tourette's because they've done or said bad things, and they're trying to hide behind it, which is the very thing that John Davidson and other people who have Tourette's are being accused of. Videos and posts that deliberately misrepresent. Okay, I already read that. The trolling and harassment that members of our community have endured in the past few days has been horrific. People have been targeted with threats and humiliation simply for having a condition they did not choose. No one should ever be treated that way. These recent events have been painful for multiple communities, and I am not for 1 minute dismissing that hurt, but directing anger and ridicule to people with Tourette's does nothing to heal that pain and does not move us forward. What we need right now is people to be kind. We need compassion, accurate information, and above all, we need education. I'm asking everyone, content creators, viewers, the media, and the wider public to please consider the impact of what they say and what they share. Behind every tick is a person, a family, a life, a long-standing history of being misunderstood. I was always brought up with the motto that if you have nothing nice to say, then say nothing, and to always, always be kind. To those in the Tourette's community, please know you are not alone. We are here for you. I know times now are causing extreme pain, but please don't feel like you need to hide away. Reach out to us for support. To the wider public who want to support, please share our educational content, help us dispel the myths, and help our community get one step closer to acceptance. We will continue advocating, educating, and standing together as a community. Together we are stronger. And let me just play too this beautiful queen. Her talking about this moment at the BAFTAs. This is Jamie Lawson, who stars in Sinners.
After BAFTA, did you talk to any of your cast? Anything?
I absolutely talked to them. I'll first say a big shout out to Mike and Delroy. Like, let's continue to honor them for how they handled that in real time, the grace and the dignity that they exercised. And the whole home team, everybody that was out there, like, really carried themselves well. I think the events this weekend exposed a couple things. Institutionally, we still don't understand what inclusion means. Just because you invite someone into a space, but you don't provide the necessary resources to keep them and everyone else in that room safe by them being there, that's not inclusivity. That's exploitation. That man's disability got exploited that night.
Yeah.
And it led to multiple offenses. That's the BAFTA's fault. And then the BBC, to air what they aired, right, is careless. And not like some haphazard accident. No, like a real lack of care was exercised for those two black men. And we know the BBC knows how to take care of what they care about, right? Because they censored a bunch of other...
Oh, FYI, the BAFTAs are trying to claim that they are not the guilty party here, that they went to BBC and said we need to remove the slur, and that the BBC failed in their duty here. So I don't know. I'm chalking it up to institutional failure and the blame being on these institutions for exploiting, as Jamie Lawson says, for exploiting both John Davidson and Michael B. and Delroy.
They went so far as to make sure certain things weren't topics of conversation. They censored Akinola's speech, the director of My Father's Shadow, which is an amazing film, by the way. So you censored one black man, you failed to protect two others, and our production designer, Hannah, you do not care for our dignity, our humanity. You want to celebrate our art, but you won't protect. And that's why we celebrate sinners. That's why we celebrate Ryan. That's why we show up to the NAACP, because those are spaces where we felt safe, where we feel safe.
Yeah, I just appreciate what she said about that's not inclusivity, that's exploitation. Who is this? That's Jamie Lawson. She stars in Sinners. And she's right. You want to celebrate our art, but you won't protect it. You won't protect us. And it's like, do we understand how this is the correct take, that it does not involve dismissing the pain and hurt that the Black community feels from hearing the N-word be televised on a global stage, but also knowing that this is not John Davidson to lay the blame on, to have empathy for him as well, to understand that he should be included, that people who have a condition like Tourette's should be included, especially because John Davidson had a fucking film. He had every right to be there. But what the institutions did not do was to ensure that they did everything possible to minimize harm, to include but not exploit. It really feels like they didn't censor it, just use the controversy to cover the Free Palestine censoring, thus exploitative. It, to me, is they didn't censor it because there is not institutional pressure to say censor the N-word versus censoring Free Palestine. And I believe they understood that this would create a massive, massive outcry. There would be a huge explosion of discourse because and there was, and they took full advantage. I just feel really sad, and I feel terribly for the Tourette's community that this has probably been this is a worse nightmare situation, and that this all happened and it was nonstop for a week, and they were thinking, okay, maybe we can get past this. And then Dion's joke at the awards, as well as SNL's sketch, only bringing it all back up again and further stigmatizing Tourette's condition, Tourette syndrome, and sending more harassment and harm in the direction of people who suffer from it. John Davidson's home was burgled while he was away attending the BAFTAs. God, I feel bad for this guy. Yeah, his bike was stolen, and that's what he uses to get around because he's too afraid to use the public transit because of his condition. And so he relies on his bicycle, and it was stolen by thieves. I don't think this has to do with like him being targeted because of Tourette's, but it sucks that his bike was stolen. That's how he gets around. And then like him coming back from the BAFTAs after this whole mess happened, and then realizing like his his mode of transportation, his ability to have independence, you know, to feel like that's one less thing he has to worry about. It all happened on the same night. Yeah. Tourette's is not my current diagnosis, but I still have some tic symptoms, and they've been crazy exacerbated by this story. Not your coverage, to be clear, but the way the rest of the world covers it. So any other chatters with tics, big ups, we got this. Yes, I have come to understand that stress can contribute to a worsening of tics, which is why when somebody is trying very hard not to tic, and that is because of the response that happens when they do tic, that it can then just worsen, which is why there's, you know, in trying to control for other people's comfort, it can result in more harm to the person with Tourette's. I know he struggled with self-harm before. Yeah. I mean, I think he's in a much better place than he was when he was a teenager and was attempting to commit suicide as his tics first started to develop. And the result, the way that people then treated him and the way that institutions sought to punish him. So I think he's probably I'm assuming, just based on what I know about him and his life, that he's surrounded by support, and that I think he knows, in being one of the biggest advocates and educators on Tourette's, that it does put him in the spotlight. And so he has experienced this for years now. Hugh Wobby, thank you for the raid. Ciao, Raiders. What's going on? All right, let's watch this. Let's watch this in memoriam. Talk a little bit about SAG. We talked about it yesterday, but we've got ourselves some exciting races, folks. So first, we're going to be really sad and watch this in memoriam, which I swear these in memoriams just get more and more devastating. Damn. Caroline, I forgot so many of these people died, and now it feels like finding out for the first time. I know. Every single time there's an in memoriam, I'm like, yep, covered that one. Oh, yeah, that was a real sad day. Oh, yep, cover that one. Even with covering them on stream, I still forget how many people died over the course of the year. I was fine till Robert Redford. Yeah, that's a year. They included a couple who have passed in the beginning of this year because it just happened. But yeah, that's basically over the course of the year, because they do in memoriams at award shows every year. And they just keep, it feels like they're more and more devastating because we're losing more and more icons, legends, people whose work shaped our childhoods. Cynthia Erivo slayed that song. She did slay. Shouts out. Okay, so the big news in award season, we have the Oscars coming up in just under 2 weeks. And once again, I will not be on that red carpet. And I will say, I think sometimes my chances get worse and worse as I become a bigger name. The irony in as I have more success and get into the mainstream more, I go, yeah, well, probably only further hurting my chances at getting to replace that really obnoxious variety journalist on the red carpet. So, you know what? At least I have stream. At least I have this red carpet here to present to you all the best of award season, pop culture, all of it. You just need 15 seconds in Las Culturistas and you're set. I'm going to go on Las Culturistas and be like, we should vote for Jasmine Crockett. We should give all our money and all of our votes for Jasmine Crockett. Now that Ellison has control of half of Hollywood, we may be cooked on those chances. Yeah. It's looking harder and harder, but who will be on the carpet? Fucking Felix the Chicken! Felix the Chicken is going to be on the red carpet. I'm going to kill that motherfucking chicken. Oscars ambassador and Sesame Street correspondent. I'm going to kill that chicken and make me some chicken tenders. I'm losing to Felix the Chicken. Oh my God. Losing to a chicken is crazy. Absolutely nuts. Okay, y'all. Last night were the SAG Awards. Not the Actor Awards, the SAG Awards. And where we are right now is that things are not looking so good for Timmy Chalamet. Now, do I think that Timmy is out? No. Do I, in my heart of hearts, think that Timmy is still kind of in the lead right now? Yeah. Do I want Wagner Moura to win? Yes. So that is what I am manifesting this Monday. I am manifesting that Wagner Moura wins, that he becomes the hero of Brazil, and that, you know, in his speech, he will address all this fucking bullshit that's happening. But I also think that this has been very good for Michael B's Oscar chances. Him winning the SAG, him not winning the BAFTA, but neither did Timmy Chalamet. Plus, Michael B, he was nominated. Was he? Yeah, he was nominated BAFTA. Why do we hate Chalamet? I am rooting against Timmy Chalamet because I did not care for Marty Supreme, and I do not think his performance was the best of the year. It was not mine. It was not mine. So we've got a shake up there. We've got a shake up in the supporting categories. My thoughts are that Sean Penn is going to win for One Battle After Another. He is not my pick. However, Skarsgård could still win. And I think what he is going for him is that he has never won. He is very ubiquitous in Hollywood. He's kind of a guy who does everything, and his role in Sentimental Value is a reminder to Oscar voters that, like, no, he's not just in big budget productions. He's also in, you know, great drama films. He plays the dad. Yeah. So I think he's got that going for him. However, I think Sean is in the best position right now. Supporting actress is real crazy because what we have is a real split. We have Amy Madigan who won last night, who also won at the Critics' Choice, but then Wunmi Mosaku, who won at BAFTA, which I don't think that's necessarily as big of a push for her as Amy Madigan winning the SAG is. But then you have Tiana Taylor, who won the Golden Globe. And I have a hard time thinking that Tiana Taylor is not going to win because right now she's in the best. Well, actually, no, because Sean Penn, as I just said, I think is going to win supporting for One Battle, which could also, though, help give Tiana a boost. If Oscar voters are loving One Battle, are loving, you know, the performances, but not thinking about Leo DiCaprio, thinking about the supporting performances. And I just don't know if enough of them have watched Weapons. And I just don't know if enough of them will get over the horror obstacle and pick someone like Amy Madigan. And then there is no question that Jessie Buckley is winning for Hamnet, which in my opinion, I would give it to Rose Byrne. But Jessie's had such a sweep this season. She's the most sweepiest sweep of all the major categories here in the above the line categories.
This video is brought to you by Mando. Go to shopmando.com.
They get over the horror obstacle by not having seen the film.
And use code Dan for 20% off site-wide, and stay tuned after the video for more info. Hello everybody, I'm Dan Merle here with my recap for this year's Actor Awards, the definitely real award show that isn't something that was just made up for the studio. The Actor Awards are actually the SAG Awards. They changed the name because SAG-AFTRA changed their name, although I think it's still kind of dumb to change the name of something that has the name of your little
and we are refusing to call it,
but that's neither here nor
the
there.
Actor Awards.
Yesterday was a travel day, so I wasn't able to get this recap out quite as early as I usually do with award shows, but I wanted to talk about it because there are some very real implications with the Academy Awards when it comes to the SAG Awards / now the Actor Awards. And before we dive into the winners, I just wanted to talk a little bit about the show itself because I thought it was actually a pretty good awards show. It was not on broadcast television. It was streamed live on Netflix, which means that there weren't very many ads. The ad breaks were only 90 seconds to 2 minutes long. The first one came 45 minutes into the show. And even aside from the ads, there was no worry about going over time, so people could actually do their speeches. Actor over the past 10 years. Leonardo DiCaprio, Gary Oldman, Rami Malek, Joaquin Phoenix, Will Smith, Brendan...
I think the last time that somebody won Critics and the Globe, lost BAFTA and the SAG, won the Oscar, I think it was actually Sean Penn in Mystic River. Sean Penn, Mystic River Award wins. Yeah, he won the Globe. He won the Critics. He did not win the SAG. He did not win BAFTA, and then he won he won the Oscar. Here's the stat. Only one. Oh, so it's not even the last time. It's only once. Only once has somebody won the Oscar for Best Actor after winning at the Golden Globes and Critics' Choice, but not BAFTAs or Actor Awards. Sean Penn for Mystic River in 2004. Brightside for Timmy. No one has won the Oscar with only a GG or Actor Award precursor win, which is currently the position that Wagner Moura and Michael B are in. So honestly, this kind of cancels out because you only have one person who's done GG and Critics, but not BAFTA and SAG, but then no one who hasn't won GG or Act or SAG and then gone on to win Oscar. Didn't Chalamet won last year. He won SAG last year, but then Adrian Brody won he won the Oscar. I think the BAFTA is going for the British guy kind of by default. Here's my thinking on that. I think that Timmy was probably number 2. If they had not gone for British guy, and again, it's BAFTAs, they are biased towards British performers, creatives, films. I do think Timmy probably would have won. And if we look at last year, Adrian Brody won BAFTA. He won Golden Globe. He won a shit ton. So honestly, last year, Timmy winning the SAG was more of a, it was more of a, okay, random. Okay, does this mean anything? But Adrian Brody still had more major precursors. He had won like pretty much everything, and then Timmy came in with the SAG, and everyone was like, whoa, what? Who even watched this movie besides Caroline Kwan, who fucking hated it? And then Brody won the Oscar. But a lot of people were like, there's no way that Adrian Brody is going to win again for another film where he plays a Jewish person suffering at the hands of the Nazis. There's simply, can he go 2 for 2? And he did. Timmy having the critics' bodies is where I think he's got the biggest edge. Oscars don't usually go for the most populist performance. Here's the thing. Okay, here's my thinking. If Leo were winning any awards, I would feel like, oh, they're going Leo. Leo's been totally ignored. Funny enough, it's one of the best performances of his career, I think, and he's been totally ignored. So then that means Wagner Moura, and I do not believe that people in the Academy have watched The Secret Agent. There's probably like 5 of them. That is not a film that I believe enough, like really any members of the Academy have watched. I just simply don't believe that that is the case. And then you have Michael B. Jordan in Sinners. And a lot of them have seen Sinners. Sinners has a lot of momentum. It's been doing well. But Michael B. missed out on even some nominations, and he missed out on the Critics Awards. And I just don't know if they're going to go with the horror performance. Sarah's not even winning the Globes. Best drama is damning. Yeah. And I do think that Michael has momentum and Timmy has not had momentum, but I still think Timmy is in the top spot.
Fraser and Killian.
I know for sure at least one person watched Secret Agent. That one is Fernanda Torres because she posts about voting with a little pin like, my vote is secret. Yeah, I'm sure Fernanda Torres, we have no idea who you voted for.
Murphy all won the SAG Award and went on to win the Oscar. The three actors who won this award and then lost were Denzel Washington for Fences, Chadwick Boseman for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, and interesting, Timothée Chalamet last year. He won the SAG Award last year, but then went on to lose the Oscar to Adrian Brody for The Brutalist. So if Timothée Chalamet is feeling insecure about his Best Actor chances, he only has to look to himself last year and say, well, you know, the winner of this award doesn't always win Best Actor. I still think that Timothée Chalamet is the favorite for Best Actor at the Academy Awards, but Michael B. Jordan winning here does cast a little bit more doubt in my mind. He was going to be my absolute pick, but looking back at the award season so far, I'm going to have to think a little bit harder before I make my Oscar predictions, because this was a case where I think a Timothée Chalamet win would have absolutely locked him in. This opens it up just a little bit more. By the way, as I said before, I was happy to see Michael B. Jordan win, not just because I liked him in Sinners, but because this is an actor who has been in this business since he was a kid. He's done television, he's done movies. I generally have liked him in everything I've seen him in. As you know here on the channel, I like Timothée Chalamet as well, but I like to see them spread the love a little bit. And so I was happy to see him get this, because let's say Timothée Chalamet does go on to win the Academy Award, at least Michael B. Jordan can come out.
I also think they didn't give Timmy the SAG because they didn't want to give it 2 years in a row.
Film to win multiple awards. It won 2, One Battle After Another, Weapons, and Hamnet all won 1. So that's what went on at, I guess you could call it the inaugural Actor Awards last night, even though the SAG Awards have been on for a very long time. What did you think of the results, and do you think it changes anything for Oscar night? Let me know down in the comments below. And before we go, I want to thank the sponsor for this video, Mando. It's March, which means it's a good time to get a little spring cleaning done, and why not start with your bathroom? If you have a drawer cluttered with a bunch of half-used deodorants and body washes that just don't work, toss them out.
Okay, I do want to read through Clayton Davis's just to kind of get an idea here. Clayton is he is one of Variety's main award season journalists, and he thinks Sinners is positioned to win Best Picture, and I'm seeing this sentiment echoed. Seeing a lot of people saying this now, and I cannot believe that this is going to be the case. So this past weekend, PTA's One Battle claimed the top prize at the Producers Guild, all but confirming its path to Oscar glory, at least by historical precedent. Then less than 24 hours later, Coogler's box office sensation threw a wrench into that trajectory, with Jordan claiming Best Actor over a field of presumed frontrunners and the cast walking away with the ensemble prize. It's easy to tally the statistics and call the race for One Battle. That argument's entirely plausible, but reporting from the ground and speaking with multiple Oscar voters over last weekend suggests a race unfolding in real time. As it stands, the only genuine certainty heading into awards night is Best Actress for Jessie Buckley. The season's lone sweeper for Hamnet remains the surest thing on the board. This is what the Oscars race should be, and that's exciting. The last time we walked into a ceremony where the top 6 categories, Best Picture, Director, and 4 acting races felt this genuinely unsettled was the 2003 ceremony, which is fucking wild. It has been 23 years. 2003 is the year that Chicago won Best Picture. That night produced shocking wins for Adrian Brody, and we've talked about 2003 a lot because 2003 is the year that Michael Moore got up on stage and said, "Shame you, President Bush. Shame this false war in Iraq." And you could hear people booing in the audience. It was also on that same night that you had child rapist / fugitive Roman Polanski win the Oscar for The Pianist. And he obviously was not there in person to accept the award, and everybody applauded for him. It was also the night that Adrian Brody, who won the Best Actor award for Pianist, grabbed Halle Berry and planted a kiss on her lips, and she obviously did not want that. She did not expect it. Him assaulting Halle Berry on stage. So 2003... There's a whole lot going on. And Daniel Day-Lewis lost for Gangs of New York. Rob Marshall lost for Chicago, but Chicago did win Best Picture. So that was another split on the Best Picture and Director winners. Renee Zellweger, Nicole Kidman's work in The Hours overtook Globe and SAG winner Renee Zellweger from Best Picture winner Chicago, and Chris Cooper's Globe and Critics' Choice Association winning turn in adaptation triumphed over Christopher Walken, who won the SAG and BAFTA in Catch Me If You Can. Coincidentally, no one has ever won the supporting actor Oscar with both the SAG and BAFTA awards, which is precisely the position Sean Penn now finds himself in, which is interesting. No one has ever won supporting actor with both SAG and BAFTA. Then there's the coveted 2000 ceremony, which I've been referencing for the past couple weeks as the gold standard of volatility. Ang Lee walked in with DGA, Golden Globe, and BAFTA wins for Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Steven Soderbergh, armed with only a combined Critics' Choice win for Aaron Brockovich and Traffic, won his Academy Award for the latter, even with double bids. Gladiator, poor Ang Lee has been that man. Look, I love Traffic, but holy shit, the 2000s were just a couple of rough rug pulls for Ang Lee. Between that and Brokeback Mountain losing to Crash. Here's hoping that means Sean Penn loses. Yeah, there's just so many people in that category that I would rather have win. Gladiator won Best Picture with 3 technical Oscars and a surprise Best Actor winner in Russell Crowe, who only had the BAFTA. Yeah, that was fucking crazy. Russell Crowe wins for Gladiator, and he had only won the BAFTA. That same night, Marcia Gay Harden stunned in supporting actress for Pollock without a single other precursor nomination to her name, and a different winner had emerged at each individual ceremony leading up to Oscar night. Hello, Delroy Lindo? Didn't Crowe talk shit to someone at the BAFTAs and it cost him the Oscar? I don't recall, but that sounds right. We may be living inside that kind of year right now. Sinners becomes only the 5th film to win both Best Cast Ensemble and Best Actor at the SAG Awards, following American Beauty in 1999 and Kevin Spacey, Traffic in 2000 and Benicio del Toro, who won the supporting Oscar despite winning lead at SAG, The King's Speech in 2010 and Colin Firth, and Oppenheimer 2023 and Cillian Murphy. Traffic is the only title among those 4 to subsequently lose Best Picture. The implication for Sinners is obvious. And yet the stats are not simply stacked in one direction. Consider the following scenarios, assuming the WGA wins go to the respective films. In one battle's corner, no film in history with wins at Critics, Golden Globes, BAFTA, Ace Eddie Awards, DGA, PGA, and WGA, along with at least one SAG prize, has ever lost Best Picture. In Sinners' Corner, no film with Ace, SAG, and WGA wins has ever lost Best Picture. One of those streaks will end on Oscar night. Additionally worth noting, no film since 2000 has lost Best Picture while winning director, screenplay, and editing. And this is a trio that one battle after another is positioned to sweep. No film since 1993 has lost Best Picture while winning 2 acting awards and screenplay, which is where Sinners finds itself. This is crazy. So he actually lays out a very good point here. It makes it sound as if he's saying at first in the title that Sinners is winning Best Picture. Because he it's clickbait. You're right. It is clickbait, GW. But then he lays out the case and he's like, look, both of these films, with the culmination of awards that they have and what is still to come, you know, we have to see what happens with WGA. Both of them are in a position where one winning or the other winning means it's pretty unprecedented. Means it ends these various streaks where it defies what has always been the case. One battle has the technical advantage and Sinners has the acting advantage. And the funny thing is that is what BAFTA positioned. In heading into BAFTA, one battle needed to win technical awards to shore up their position at the Oscars. But then Sinners needed to win acting, and they did that as well. The math doesn't disappear just because one battle after another has stacked more trophies. It only gets more interesting. Triple nominee Coogler, meanwhile, made history at the Actor Awards at the SAG Awards as the first director to helm 2 cast ensemble winners for Sinners and Black Panther. That is just on top of all the history his vampire drama has made until now. Jordan's win was critical, not only for his personal campaign, though presenter Viola Davis's reaction may go down as one of the great award show moments of recent memory, but also for his film's path to Best Picture. Timothy Chalamet prospects for Marty Supreme have all but evaporated. I don't agree with that. For weeks, his campaign style drew significant criticism from industry professionals and voters, and he may have to wait a little longer for his first Oscar. I've long believed this season might ultimately belong to 4-time nominee Ethan Hawke for Blue Moon, and that's still theoretically possible. But what I've grown increasingly confident in is that Shyamalan would not emerge victorious. We just needed to figure out who would. Sunday at the Actor Awards may have answered that. I mean, hello, I would still like to manifest Wagner Moura, even though, as I said, I'm sure no more than 5 people, including Francesca Torres, have seen that film. So with only Golden Globe and Critics' Choice wins to his name, Shyamalan now occupies the same precarious territory as early frontrunners who came up short. Among them, Angela Bassett for Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, who, holy shit, that is the year that Jamie Lee Curtis got her fuck-ass legacy award for Everything Ever All at Once. And it was the one that I did not agree with as far as the EEAAO wins went. If they were going to give one of the supporting actresses a win from Everything Everywhere, it should have been Stephanie Hsu. Stephanie, all the way. I just cannot fucking believe that I know why they did, but I cannot believe that Jamie Lee got that over Stephanie Hsu. Crazy. So early frontrunners who came up short, Angela Bassett and Jack Nicholson for About Schmidt. At this stage, only Hawke and Globe winner Wagner Moura from The Secret Agent carry enough juice to topple Jordan, but that path is steep. The parallels to Russell Crowe's run in Gladiator, claiming a key acting win to complete his package at the finish line, are unmistakable, and Sinners is also positioned for original screenplay, which the Roman Empire epic did not have. That makes Coogler's film an even stronger cumulative case. There is, however, a significant statistical caveat. No performer has ever won the Oscar for Best Actor with only a SAG win as their lone televised precursor, with one notable asterisk. Roberto Benigni accomplished it for Life is Beautiful in 1998, though it should be noted that BAFTA voting took place after the Oscars in that era, making the comparison less clean. That asterisk has historically swallowed actors like Denzel for Fences and most recently Chalamet for A Complete Unknown last year. If Chalamet's approach has been polarizing, Sean Penn's has been virtually non-existent. Penn mirrored his BAFTA win for one battle, but attended neither ceremony. He has never been an avid campaigner, and with 2 Oscars already on his shelf for Mystic River and Milk, that absence could prove decisive. He also once said publicity He also once said publicly he would smelt his Academy Awards. Yes, I do remember that. Yep. The Academy does not hand out third Oscars to just anyone. And wouldn't it feel better to hand it to someone who would appreciate it? That is true. I forgot this man has 2 Oscars already. Which brings us to Lindo. I wish the Wagner campaigning didn't feel like it lost steam. I will say with Wagner, and this is why I respect the shit out of him, he is much more focused right now on talking about fascism, on like addressing what the film is about and the parallels to today. But he is clearly not in give me my Oscar campaign mode. That man quite obviously cares a lot more about the role of cinema in politics, the role of cinema in our world, and talking about the rise of fascism and how we stop it. So I respect the hell out of him. He's amazing. He's incredible in Secret Agent. But yeah, he's out there, but he's not approaching a campaign, an Oscar campaign in the way that people traditionally do, because I just think he's too based. He's too based with the Oscars and awards. Yeah. Like he was just on Pod Save America. You know what I mean? He went on Pod Save America to talk about fascism. That's not the typical place that Best Actor nominees are going on in their Oscars campaign. He's doing interviews with the trades talking politics the whole time. Okay, so this brings us to Lindo. The 73-year-old veteran landed a surprise Oscar nomination for his scene-stealing turn in Sinners, despite being shut out by every major precursor. Only 3 performers in modern history, Marcia Gay Harden in Pollock, Regina King If Beale Street Could Talk, and Christoph Waltz in Django Unchained. You know, actually, one thing that I need to mention that I forgot to in the past. So Jamie Foxx, who piped up and was being really cruel towards John Davidson, and then also defended Dion at the NAACP when he made that joke. Jamie Foxx has also defended Quentin Tarantino using the N-word. Let's not forget that, okay? Jamie Foxx, who said that John Davidson meant that shit, he posted that after the BAFTAs moment. Jamie Foxx has also defended Quentin Tarantino, who loves the N-word. There are 3 things that Quentin Tarantino, I believe, loves equally: feet, women's feet, Israel, and the N-word. It's one of those like fuck, marry, kill for him, and he's like, fuck all of them. And not fuck as in fuck off. As in, that is how much he just cannot get enough. He cannot get enough. He cast himself saying it in Pulp Fiction. There is a part of me, you want to know my conspiracy theory? I believe that Quentin Tarantino got into making films so that, in fact, he could justify his constant use of the N-word. You know how people are accusing John Davidson, who has Tourette's, of like faking Tourette's to use the N-word? That I believe is actually true about Quentin Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino, as far as making movies so that he can use the N-word and he can have his foot fetish. That's my take. He gets off on making white people say it. I still haven't seen Hateful Eight because of it. He does. He loves to have white people say the N-word, himself included. I feel like I never see people bring this up about Jamie Foxx. Oh, his sexual, yeah, the accusation of sexual assault. I certainly have. Okay, anyway. Harden is the only one who, like Lindo, missed every major precursor entirely. No one has ever won Best Supporting Actor on the strength of only a SAG nomination and BAFTA wins, a combination that hurts Penn. And the last supporting actor to win with only a Golden Globe was George Clooney for Syriana, which hurts Stellan Skarsgård. There could be a surprise on Oscar night, however you slice it. Consider the possibility now very much on the table. Sinners could emerge from Oscar night with 3 acting wins, a screenplay win for Coogler, and at least 1 near certain technical prize in original score. If that scenario plays out, the conversation around Best Picture resolves itself rather quickly. Overwhelming support across categories has a way of pulling the top prize along, see Everything Ever All at Once, which ran the table in acting and walked away with everything that mattered. But that outcome immediately raises an uncomfortable question. Why is Coogler's directorial achievement being left behind? If the prevailing argument is that Paul Thomas Anderson needs an Oscar, and it's a legitimate one, he gets it in adapted screenplay. His consolation is not nothing. It is by any measure a significant recognition. The question is whether that arithmetic satisfies voters who have watched Coogler build one of the most ambitious and formally daring studio films of the decade. And here's the part that requires genuine candor, the kind that only comes from knowing Oscar history in full, the good, the bad, and the ugly. There's no guarantee that Coogler ever arrives at this table again as a nominee, regardless of how deep and undeniable his talent is or becomes. Hollywood has an unfortunate habit of making that promise to filmmakers and breaking it quietly over time. Shakespeare in Love is the last Best Picture winner to claim 2 acting prizes, a screenplay win, and the top prize while losing the directing award. Now, what needs to be mentioned, though, is that this was the era of Harvey Weinstein. Harvey Weinstein is the reason that Shakespeare in Love won Best Picture. Also, that it won in these other categories. He was a fucking bulldog. He literally changed the way that award season operates. Before Harvey Weinstein, there was not the campaigning, the hardcore campaigning and bullying that you see today. After Harvey Weinstein, this became the norm, spending months and months and months campaigning, doing tons of PR, just wall to wall campaigning to win. And is this Miramax bullied people for votes. Yeah. And it was dirty as hell. It was dirty as hell. This is the year that Gwyneth Paltrow beat Fernanda Torres' mother, Fernanda Montenegro, who was the first Brazilian actress to be nominated for Best Actress in a Leading Role. So that was the year that she did Central Station. Gwyneth also beat out Cate Blanchett, who has multiple Oscars. She beat her out in Elizabeth. She beat Meryl Streep. She beat Emily Watson. So Shakespeare in Love is the last Best Picture winner to claim 2 acting prizes, screenplay win, and top prize while losing directing award. John Madden took that loss gracefully and largely receded from the awards conversation that followed. But let's be fully honest, the gap between how much the industry knew Madden then and how much the industry knows Coogler right now is not a gap, it's a canyon. The moral weight of that distinction will not be lost on Academy voters when they sit down to make their final choices. I don't know. Amy Madigan doing the weapons run on the actor award stage when she won Best Supporting Actress for her work in the horror film had the kinetic energy of Jamie Lee Curtis's SAG win for Everything Ever All at Once. Emotion in that room can carry real weight in the days that follow. BAFTA winner Wunmi Mosaku from Sinners remains formidable. My read is that race will ultimately come down to her and Madigan, since Tiana Taylor's work in One Battle has not been awarded since the Golden Globes, and the sentimental value duo of Elle Fanning and Inga Liljas missed out on SAG bids entirely. My hesitation in fully committing to Madigan for the Oscars stems from 2 things. She's not attached to a Best Picture contender or any film with any other nomination, and she could not crack the top 6 at BAFTA for a nom. Being the sole nod for your film is historically difficult to overcome when your closest competitors come from the 2 presumed Best Picture frontrunners, Mosaku from Sinners and Taylor from One Battle. History offers some perspective. Over the decades, several performers have won acting Oscars as the sole nom for their respective films. In most of those cases, Forrest Whitaker for The Last King of Scotland, Charlize Theron for Monster, Angelina Jolie for Girl Interrupted, and Kathy Bates for Misery, Among others, the Best Picture winner did not field a nominee in the same acting category, clearing the path. In fact, it has happened only 8 times in Oscar history, and the last was Goldie Hawn for Cactus Flower, 1969, over Sylvia Miles and Midnight Cowboy. That is not the terrain that Madigan is navigating. Based on conversations with multiple Academy voters over the past several days, many have not yet cast their ballots. That could be meaningful for Sinners. The Actor Awards draws from a membership of roughly 160,000 actors, the vast majority of whom are US-based. The Academy, by contrast, has approximately 10,000 active voting members spread across every sector of the film industry. And while the Guild and the Academy are distinct bodies, their overlap is significant. The Actors branch is the single largest in the Academy, with more than 1,300 members, more than any other branch, including directors, producers, or writers. When actors vote as a block, they move numbers. Sunday night's results should be understood in that context. The most powerful constituency in the Academy just sent a message. I keep coming back to the single fundamental question of this phase 2 voting period. What does a historic 16 nominations mean? Are we supposed to believe it really means nothing? Nothing? That probability math for Sinners does not dissolve simply because one battle has accumulated more individual trophies. A friendly reminder for Best Picture: Moonlight lost the PGA, DGA, and SAG Awards. Parasite lost the PGA and DGA. Spotlight lost the PGA and DGA. The Departed lost the PGA and SAG. Million Dollar Baby lost the PGA and SAG. The precedents for an upset are there. The question is whether they matter or not. Something unprecedented is about to happen on Oscar night. Yeah, so in conclusion, as I said, things are either going to be as they've been mostly predicted to be for a minute now, especially concerning Best Picture and Best Actor, or Sinners could have a hell of a fucking night. So no one expects Amelia Perez. Well, never say never. So my plan for Oscar night is how we've done it the last couple of years, where we will be running it in the Discord. I will be live. I will be watching it. I will be reacting to it. But in order to understand what's going on, you're either going to be having to watch it on your own screen or watching it in one of the Discord spaces. I am aware that Carla responds to people's DMs, and for a moment I thought, do I? I considered it. I thought about it. This will be my first Oscars night with Caroline Chat. I'm so excited. So what we will do in the next week and a half before the Oscars, I will do my predictions. I will do my picks. We will do chats, predictions, and picks. And then, we will have that all set up. Maybe we'll have a bingo planned as well for Oscar night, but it's very fun. I do love when there are surprises to keep it interesting, to keep it content. I think Dune made a form in the Discord already. That sounds about right. No, tonight is not Oscar night. Oscar night is next Sunday the 15th. Sunday the 15th, put it in your calendars. Okay. All right. shit. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to do some Resident Evil and then that'll be it. I'm feeling tired. I am feeling tie-tie. Oh boy. This is not one of those streams where I feel as if I were super on. Sometimes you feel like you were just totally fire all night, and then other times you're like, yeah, I'm not operating at 100. Okay. These residents sure are evil. As a teacher, I have days like that too. Yeah, everybody has days like that. I think when you are a content creator that does commentary and does educational commentary in the way that I do, and also is just me, and I put impossible expectations on myself, I'm always like, ugh, when I don't have a day that I feel totally on fire. Wait, what? What the heck? The secret ending? Oh my God. You're telling me that Leon's in a band? Of course he is. Okie dokie, peeps. I'm going to play some Resident Evil. I probably won't do 3 hours like I've been doing, but I am going to play some. And if you are heading out for the evening, I may end up taking tomorrow off. I have to post my schedule for the week, which I forgot to do. So I'll probably be posting it tomorrow. So tomorrow's potentially a night off because I have I got a lot of shit to do. And my brain is feeling like I've streamed too many nights in a row and I'm not firing on all cylinders. Okay, let me turn off the lights and go to feeling a little drained. Okie artichokes. Okie dokie artichokes. Let's do it. Let's do it, mates. Yes, I'm here. Yes. Space Cowpoke, thank you for the 18 months. These residents do be evil. Okay. Started in here. I came in here. I save here. Now I'm gonna go into this, down these stairs where I'm sure evil things await. Oh yeah. Lots of evil stuff. Will literally talked to me about Resident Evil last night until I just straight up fell asleep. I was like, this is really interesting and I love all your thoughts, but I cannot stay awake. Something is being extracted. Oh, probably nothing good. Will the gameplay from last night be a VOD? Should be a highlight. Well, he was going on and on and on about how much he hates Ethan Winters and why. Oh man, does he hate Ethan Winters? He hates Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil Biohazard. Okay. Subject 170 exhibited increased physical resilience but failed to fulfill the goal of the experiment. The subject showed signs of mental instability before escaping. Wait, isn't that the little blind girl? Did you? Oh, wait a second. Did my VOD get deleted because I got reported? Oh yeah, I put that in the Discord, but unfortunately, I did get a warning. I got reported. And that's why I said I'm joining the Free the Nip movement. I'm dedicating my entire life to freeing the nip. So, damn, I don't know if that means that they deleted it. Wait, that fucking sucks because I did want my editor to make a clip from me talking about Anna Camp. Damn it, that's so annoying. Damn it. Ugh, I missed 1 or 2 QTEs. Even though I got 500 of them. We should all be feminists. We should all be free to fight the nip. Like, that's such bullshit. It's such bullshit that I can't have one little nip, but then I got male nips on my stream in person nips. Here are the results of the comprehensive blood analysis you requested. The genetic information matches the specified data perfectly. It's just freaking BS. Oh, the key. I got it.
Found you.
Found you. To be fair, we should report your stream next time Will is shirtless. Honestly, equal opportunity. Door locks activated plus authorized to deactivate. Wait, press authorize. Nice. Wait, Twitch had an era where they banned male nips to be fair and then it didn't work out so they walked it back? Wait, shut up. When was that?
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned...
Wait, it was Soda's nip?
Elpis will soon be in our hands.
Not the
Of
male
course.
presenting nips.
But first I must initiate the protocol. I've done it.
I don't remember that happening when I was a streamer, so it had to have happened more than 2 years ago.
I've done it.
I've done it. Fucking
I've done it.
creep. Oh my god, it's giving Elon Musk when he, I don't know, inflated his tweets on Twitter so he could have more likes on his tweet than Joe Biden. Well, damn, get me the hell out of here.
Where's the room? What the hell?
Where's the room?
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
It's stuck on something it won't budge. Classic. Classic. Get to the chopper. How do I get to the chopper? How do I get to the chopper? What the freak? Can I just jump? Oh my god. No. I'm supposed to like get in one of these? Fuck. Okay. Something. Yeah, it was worth a shot. God, I hate these self-destruct puzzles. Puzzles happening and... What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay. Boom. Boom. Anything here? Anything here? Fuck, how do I open that? Wait, can I move it around the other side of the room? It's over here. Nope. Should I just sit down and be like, well, that's it. Oh wait, what's down here? Oh, shit! Okay, aim and spray. Oh my god, I just realized, wait, I've been using a totally, oh, that's why I'm so thrown off. I've been using a different controller. Since when did A and B switch positions here? Oh, wait, no. Okay. Okay, this is good. Ah! Okay. Oh my god, chaos! Please. Okay, please. Okay. Explode. Oh my god, this is like friggin' Ready or Not. Okay, die. Wow, you are tanking. Okay, beep, bop, beep, bop, bop. Ba-da, beep, bop, beep, bop, beep. Whoa! Wow, Jesus! Oh my God! Woo! Holy shit, that was bloody. It was intense.
Oh, shit.
You gotta bounce. Did I just, what did I? Oh my God, am I dying? Wait! Grace!
Oh my God!
Am I still alive? How do I get out of here? Ah! Escape the research facility? I'm trying! Grace has been through 1,000 horrors. This girl's been through a lot. It's like you thought her trauma was bad before. It's just getting started. Right, it's like the Titanic, but blood. Iron Lung be like, shit! We got an obstacle course up in here.
Why does this shit keep happening?
Girl. You cursed.
I made it. Okay. I'm coming.
Okay, get me the F out of here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got a zombie-vasion.
You get it?
Yeah.
Get to the chopper.
Oh my God.
He just like takes off without me, imagine.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace?
Pardon
Grace,
me,
what's
thank you for the
happening?
16 months.
It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily?
Somebody is definitely dying here.
I'm right next to you.
You're my favorite gamer. Aww.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on.
Come on, dude. We gotta fly. We got a copter out of here.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off!
Girl, these guys are really hanging on. Oh, this pilot is so dead. This pilot is so dead. Shit, we're going down. Damn. Oh yeah, he's so dead.
Emily, are you okay?
Ooh.
Elvis.
It's giving the scene in Descent at the beginning.
Grace. What's she got to do with this?
Let's go, baby. It's time to rock and roll. Oh, hell yeah. It's sniping time. This poor blind child. Don't worry. Leon's got it.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here. Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer.
Wait, aren't I? Is it sniper
She's
time?
connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. But I've got it covered.
Yeah, baby. Here we go. Yeah. Yep. Let's pack this. Okay. Okay, you know what? That was a practice shot. Yep. Woo! Okay, Grace. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Am I supposed to go somewhere else? Oh, shit! See, just when I leave. Oh, fuck. Okay, you're good. I got you. Yep, you're welcome. Call me your guardian angel. Wow. Oh! Oop!
Must be time for the evening service.
Oop! Wow, that was an incredible shot. Okay, that one I kind of missed, but that's cool. Okay, that one I definitely had, but for some reason it didn't take. Jesus, they really just keep coming. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's this guy. Watch this. Woo! Damn, I am shooting. Woo! Oh, wait, Grace. Oh, shit. Grace, just hold on. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry, I'm really bad at remembering to reload. Just stay alive. They got the conga line. Can she not open this fucking door? What is happening?
Hang in there, Grace.
Hang in there, Grace. You're so lucky you have me. You are so lucky. Miss Grace. Okay. Don't worry, Grace. Woo! Wait, this is so fun. I love sniping.
All right.
I love it. Okay. Head to the chapel. God, why does he have such sick moves? Head to the chapel, but first, ABL. Oh! Okay. Some handgun ammo. Okay, you know what? Sometimes I just like to make sure that I have that I'm not wasting.
Stay with me.
Grace.
The perfect shot.
Leon.
360 all scoped him.
Help me, I can't stop
You
the
know
bleeding.
how it is.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah?
Oh my God, Leon just told me it's gonna be okay.
Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out.
Tell me more.
Let's go.
Oh no, Leon, I have trauma.
Hey, just don't give up. Take her. Get her
Damn,
safe.
he's so cool
Go.
with it.
Now.
Uh-oh. This fucking guy.
I'll keep our friends busy.
Wow! Or get this thing on his back. Fuck. Oh!
We can mutate others.
Okay. Carol, don't do the thing where you like wait for them to come up. So crazy. There's so many of them. Oh, this guy. Okay, wait. Let me just get in a better position, you bozos. Wait, hold on. Hand grenade. Watch this. Oh, shit. I forgot I had a grenade in my hand. Okay, nice. Nice. Nice! Oh shit, this guy. Oh wait, can I grab this thing? Wait, don't kill me! Hold on. Whoa! Wait, melee attack. Whoa! Damn! Okay, really not in a good spot here. Fuck. Whoa, baby! Blast him.
Don't clear up the rest.
Woo! Okay, honestly, that guy is no match. Oh, shit! Okay, first. God damn it, this fucking guy. Oh! This is intense. How do I throw this? Oh, like that. Nice. Damn, okay. That's what Will meant by he throws axes. Wow. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Yeah, I almost died to the minions after beating the mini-boss. Damn, it feels so good to be me when I'm Leon. It feels so good to be me. Please don't switch back. Please.
I'll get you out, Emily.
Did this psychological and
There's got to be a way to get to the surface.
the horror. Because it's like when she's carrying Emily, she's obviously not throwing axes and doing cool shit like Leon is. I don't understand, because can this girl not walk? Is she dying? Oh, she's dying.
I know
Okay.
it hurts.
She's dying.
I'm so sorry.
I have to put her down. I have to put you down. Right? What is it? Doesn't that mean I can't? Here, sit. Sit? Dark. Dark mode. What am I supposed to? That's the only way I can touch the button. Right? See, I can't do shit. If I go this way. God, fucking. What am I looking for? I feel like I should just be able to put her down for 2 seconds and get stuff done, you know?
Dead end.
Oh, God. She's back. Again. Guess who's back?
Rest here.
Back again. See? Now she puts her down. That's what I'm saying.
I need to keep you safe. Okay.
Yeah. Gonna keep her safe. The roof hatch is operated by the panel outside the storage bay. Troubleshooting. If power supply errors persist, you must restart the power distribution units in the lower area. Of course. Panel outside the storage bay. Of fucking course. But of course, why wouldn't it be? Okay, let's... Oh. Did not mean to do that. Okay, so... What do I do with this? Nothing. Let's store that. Let's store that. Device used to emit energy. Okay, severed hand. Scrap. Okay. Oops. Guess who's back? Do I have bombs? I feel like I'm gonna need those. I have this. I have that. Have that. We load this bad boy up. All right, Emily. Stay there. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Combine. Oh, let's go make some more crazy bullets. I think I should have some special scrap. Do I not have special scrap? I got one of those. I don't have special scrap. Maybe I just fucked up and there's some special scrap around. Girl, I do not feel confident, but we will try. Okay. Open the hatch on the girl. On the girl. Okay, then we got some light. I bet you it's gonna... Yep. Classic.
Insufficient power. Reset the power.
Classic.
Distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
My only chance. So I gotta go this way. Okay. Yep, there she is. Can I just kill her? Like, what happens if I do this? No. Damn it. Isn't Emily bleeding out? Yeah, but I have so many more important things to think about right now. You sure I can't just magnum blast her ass? See, she's so annoying. Fuck, 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 fuck. Into the light I go. Into the light. Ah, 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 ah. What? Put him in the light! I simply don't understand. I can't even get past her. Is the light not with us? I thought the light was with us. Okay, just run, girl.
No lever.
Aw, tits!
There has to be one somewhere.
Oh, there it is. Damn it. Damn it, man. Fuck me. Oh! How am I supposed to get away from this old broad?
What the fuck?
Like, can I just like... I can't. There goes my head. Fuck. God. Oh. Christ. Walk it off. Look, if I could, I would. If I could, I would. Okay, I'm gonna try the Requiem. All right, let's freaking do this.
Insufficient power.
Insufficient
Reset the power
power.
distribution units on the lower floor.
Then I go this
Gotta
way.
get the power on. It's my only chance.
All right. Okay. So I got this, and I got the Molotov. Time to try this bad boy. Oh, shit. Oh, eat. Haha! See ya! Ugly!
Wait when it's done.
God,
Die already.
Really? Not wanting to leave me alone. Go away! Retire! Nice! Yeah. Go back into the filth that you crawled out of.
2 to go.
Okay, so we've got... Let's go this way. Be really nice if I could pick up some more Magnum. Yes. Nice. Remember to ABM, always be mapping. Always be mapping. Okay. And now... So that's a safe spot. That's a safe spot. I can run. Fuck. Oh, shoot. Wait, but that's a light. So this is a safe spot too. Guess who's back? I know she's ready somewhere. This is where I started. And this is the last one. Ah! Okay, that's a safe space. Yep, here she comes. Where is she? Fuck is she? Whatever, I'm just gonna keep going. Oh!
Where's that power unit?
Just go, girl. Oh, of course. Can I do it? Oh my god. Fuck me. Fuck! get this. Yes! Oh, God, that was so stressful. Woo!
I should open the hatch. I need to hurry.
Should open the hatch. Hurry up. You got to run. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let there be light. And there was. Where am I? Hold on. Always be mapping. Where's the elevator? Where's just single this entire segment without a single one of these puzzles? Wow. Wait, what the fuck? Why do I keep running? God, I'm turned around. Okay. Am I? No, you're joking. It's right there. Hello? Okay. I don't know. I have map blindness. Ah, great. Grace, or Emily is dead anyway. Emily is dead because I simply could not. I could not find my way.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
Die! Wait, what? Shit! I fucked up!
Come on, open!
Got her. I'm melting. I'm melting. Ooh. You know, that is so often how I feel. So kind of I'm feeling a little empathetic, you know? When the fajitas come out sizzling.
Emily, please be okay.
I'm like, you know what, girl? I feel that.
Emily, it's me.
She's dead.
Emily?
Oh my God, I got lost in the basement for too long.
Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh no!
Oh no!
Emily!
Hey, Emily, you're my new best friend. My only friend.
Oh, come on, Emily.
Wait, give her some mold. Yeah.
Wake up, Emily!
Oh no! More trauma! Oh no, Grace is really gonna be fucked up after this.
Emily! I failed you.
Oh my god, she's a zombie.
Hi, it's me. I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
Oh no. Oh no! She's a zombie! Oh no, I gotta put a magnum bullet in her skull. Grace, I would do it now. Grace, now is the time. Oh, this is the worst thing ever. Wait, is it just another one of these old? What? No, this is the worst. What the fuck?
Emily! Emily!
Yeah, Grace, that ain't Emily.
Emily?
Emily? And it's got like sideways things. Oh, dude.
No!
Dude, no, great.
No, that's Emily! It's Emily!
No, it's not! Girl.
That's Emily!
Okay, you're making me miss. Shut up. Shut up.
No, please stop, please!
Shut up!
Please stop!
Literally, I can't concentrate.
No!
This game is crazy.
Emily!
It's giving The Fly.
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Oh no.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
Girl, we are gonna get you some good therapy.
No.
Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Grace. Grace.
Grace.
Grace. Somehow it keeps getting worse. Grace, you can't give up. Remember how long we spent in that basement? We spent so long. Come on. There's more blind kids out there. We'll get you another one.
Elpis is within reach, Grace.
Grace,
I'd like
no.
you to come with me.
Grace.
Come with you.
Why?
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
Grace, why are you going with the pervert and not going with Leon?
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Oh, shit.
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building
brother,
a brave
this
new
guy.
world. You're the final piece.
Grace. Grace.
Let us show you your true purpose.
Grace, like, clearly this guy is giving evil. Look at the fit. Look at the slick back hair. There's no way. Is that the end? Wait, is that it? Wait, did I just complete the tutorial? Is that Grace? No, that's Sherry. That's only... This is only halfway through the game. Also, why is everyone dying? How did Sam already finish this?
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet. Nothing on the servers at the CIA or the Pentagon.
Yeah.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
How did
We're
you
in this
finish
together.
this so fast?
Till the end.
I'm
I've
told
always been
I'm
good at
only at
working
the
in the
halfway
shadows.
point.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
Oh, hell yeah. Does this mean that I get to be Leon for a while?
She definitely has something to do with Elpis.
Yeah! Woo! Leon Raccoon City! I was gonna say, if the game ended there, my complaint was that it's not enough Leon. Woohoo! And he's in his hashtag Porsche.
All the road's gone.
Hashtag ad.
You have to find another way around.
All right. I'll leave that to you. I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon
Bro,
City.
why did Grace go with the evil perverts, though? Okay, Sam says I'm 2/3 of the way done. Hold on a sec. I need to get to snack. Oh my god, I'm so excited to be Leon. Okay. Don't Google listening Leon whispering on YouTube. Oh. Wait, I'm gonna get banned again. I'm gonna get a second strike and then that's gonna be it for my stream. Because of one nip flip and Leon being injured. Explain what that was. Okay, let the record show. Let the record fucking show, Twitch. That was a gaming clip. That was Leon being injured in Resident Evil. Let the record show. Games, 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 gaming. It's part of the game. Have you seen my son? Why does he look like John Cena? It's because it is, in fact, young John Cena. John Cena! Where are you? People are looking for you. Eviction notice? We still got fucking landlords up in this bitch.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Getting evicted in the apocalypse.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Need a key. We can't find his son because we can't see him. See, Twitch, you don't want to ban us. We got jokes up in here. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot he can go on cars. Oh, 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 oh. So sorry, I'm stuck. I don't know what's happening. I'm stuck in a glitch. I'm glitching. Oh, thank God I'm out. Whew. Gosh, that was crazy. Oh. Oh my God. This game is too expensive to be glitching like that. God. Man, it is scary. This is a scary game. Can you hear it too? Oh, I sure can. Yep. I don't think he's putting enough effort into this. Oh, hell no!
Oh, shit.
We got giant ass spiders?
Oh, fuck.
What is this, Lord of the Rings? What is it, 8-legged freaks? Where's David Arquette? Find a way out. Okay. Let's see, grab my big ass Yeah, buddy. Let's lock and load. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Slash tab. God, his form is so good. Leon, you got this, babes. You got this. Woo! Can I like load and what? No, Leon! You're still alive. You're still hot. Fuck. Ah! Leon! I can't tell if it's... Am I still alive? Yes. Where do I go? Okay, I think I'm dying now. Hold on. Oh wait, there's a thing here. Okay, I guess I can go. I thought I was trapped against the wall.
No.
At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Hold on. Make sure that we got this. Ready to go. Handgun ammo. Oh, excuse me. Okay, everybody chill. Oh, hold on. What? What? Oh my god! Nice. Ain't nobody fucking with Daddy Leon. Y'all little spider's gonna get clapped. Oh, what you want, little bitch? Wait, Leon, no, you can't die like that. What? If you get too close. Wait, Leon, you're too sexy. No way. Mm-mm. Okay, we totally missed on that one, but it's cool. It's totally fine. Okay, so we gotta kill all these little bitch-ass spiders. Here it comes. Okay. Come to daddy. Come to daddy. Little daddies. Nice. Okay. Gonna burst through this way. Come on. Yep. And now we back up. Gots to go. Somehow it looks like it's getting bigger.
You're real fast, you know that.
Oh my god. think I can't hear. How do I fucking get away? Hold on. Oh!
Where are you?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, sick, dude. Sick. Oh, I shoot the thing. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's X-Sack! Oh, yeah, baby. Now it's going down. Oh, shit. Okay, I guess I'm just doing this. I hit that sack. Yeah. Shit. Nice. Got that fire Ushi. Look at my guy. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Oh, I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
God, and those one-liners. I'm sorry, but Ethan Winters thought when he was hitting them one-liners that he was Leon. He was not. I'm sorry, Ethan Winters. Rest in peace. But man, did we need some work. Father of the century, though, loved his kid. Abso-fucking-lutely. But you know, I know who my daddy is here.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first. And they were planning on busting their way in.
Poppy.
No way around?
Ethan is Papa,
the Army
Leon
Corps
is
of
Poppy.
Engineers erected it to seal the city. It goes on for miles.
Will
the
crying in the
only
party?
way
Are you
is
kidding me?
through
Will's probably acting hornier for Leon than I am. ABM, always be mapping. Whoa. What is this? It's locked from the other side. You're just as good looking aesthetic wise as Leon, so you're saying we're a match. So what you're saying is that we would be great together. Will's looking at Leon across the bar. My girlfriend, I like your vibe. No, he would straight up just be like, I like your vibe. I would be cut out.
whose camp is this?
Leon or Chris? I mean, not gonna lie, Chris was looking real good in the last game. I have to say, I love a man in a turtleneck. But ultimately, Leon. No power. The detonator requires 3 parts: signal receiver, east point, distributor midpoint, relay, west point. Retrieve them immediately. You'd get such a hard ick for Chris if you played
Sure, there's an
RE1.
old BSAA
I'm sure
camp
I
here.
would.
Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. And they were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting.
Leon's hair is giving me the ick.
That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike
Disagree.
on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Lesbians in the horror game community have a crush on the one singing. Oh, on the diva zombie.
Leon triggered the alarm.
She is by far and
Looks
away
like the campaign
the
to make the
cuntiest
DSO
zombie in
stand
the
down
series.
really didn't work, Zeno.
I'll leave this matter to you.
Grace,
then.
what are you doing? Why are you being a chaos mama right now? A device that records combat data. Credits earned from kills can be used as a supply box. The more enemies you dispatch, the more credits you earn. Oh, shit. Wait, so how many do I have right now? 0? Okay. Well, I guess it's time to get some more. Gotta get to a zombie killing. Okay, so central. Boom. Open sesame. Grace is going with the people that kept Emily locked up and turned her into a monster. I know. That's why I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her. I know she's got trauma, but we're making some bad decisions.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Where are all the bodies? Where did all the bodies go? Gunpowder, small crafting material, can be used to create a variety. Oh, now we're in like old school RE. Okay. Let's fucking go, baby. I got another grenade. Wesker or Leon? I mean, Wesker's a pretty good villain. I'm a Leon girly. Okay. Now we're cooking. Hello? Like, wait, what? Oh, shit! Whoa, this guy's... Wait, Leon, get up. Get up, sir. Get up. Hold on, I got a plan.
Here.
Wait. Leon, you got this, babe. Okay. That was some crazy ass shit. Yeah, we're so back. We are back. Woo! God, why does he just have the sickest moves? Oh, shit!
Damn it.
Fuck, I'm dying. I'm dead. Wait, we're still alive. Need some heal. Damn, we took some hits, but we're still up. Ain't nobody doing it like us. Hey, are there freaking more? What the fuck? Oh, that guy was fast! Oh, I'm dead. Leon, no! Oh, no. Fuck. Wait, but this is like old school RE where it gives me save points. Okay, that's nice. Now, note to self, just don't have that happen again. Okay, what's my strat here? So I get that. I think there was... There's a bomb ski. Where's that bomb ski? Oh wait, but this is like old RE where it doesn't tell you where all the items are. Hey, hey. You know what? It's shotty time. It's shotgun time. Woo! Oh, shit! Oh my god, that guy threw that thing! Dude, I can't help but to just love the shotgun. Oh! Shotty's like a melody in my head. Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That shit is unbelievable. bro. Now that's how we do it. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. Dude, Leon's moves are so unbelievably sick. You played like Grace the first time and Leon the second time. Okay. Where am I going? Did I get everything I wanted out of here? Where did the zombies spawn? Right here.
Busted. I'll have to shoot it down.
I'll have to shoot it down. Of course. Of course. Okay. How do I do this move again where he goes like right in the gun? Ah, fuck. I don't know. Oh my god, that guy just... Ooh! Ooh! Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! Whoa! What is this? Damn! Fuck. That guy, okay. Red in the kneecap. Red in the kneecap. Let me get his freaking axe. Yeah! Yeah! The knockback is so dramatic. I know this whole... I mean, there are some drama moves. Oh my god! Okay! Equal opportunity? Okay, Diva. She's like, I want to turn. Cedarbrook Apartments key. Boop, 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 boop.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What?
No problem for me, though.
They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
They should have, but they're not. But also, no worries, because I'm me. It's old, but still might work with some fuel. There's no power, probably because there's no fuel. How the fuck did I end up in here? Okay, well, gotta find some... Gots to find some fuel.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
There she is. Distributor. Part for detonator distributes signals and power appropriately to detonator and booster.
Sure, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
God, he can do anything.
Can you see any more from your position?
Can I see anything? Okay.
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that's right ahead. That's that thing. Where's... There it is.
Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
And then... Last but not least... Where is she? Okay, I already saw that one. Oh. Oh. Got some zombs. Watch
Got
this.
the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
Okay.
Watch this.
I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
It's time to do a little sniping. Woo! That's just the one? God, I do like sniping. Should probably play a sniper game or something. Okay, so collect the detonator parts. Number 1 in the tank. Ow, my ankles. Wait, go back. What'd I forget? Oh. Nice. Okay. Let's see what I can buy. 19 kills! Okay, silencer. Ooh! Slightly reduces damage, effective against explosions and gunshots. Ineffective when durability hits 0. Okay, wait, you can buy like such good shit. And sell your old weapons too. A modern semi-automatic shotgun with excellent grip is ideal for precision shooting. A dot sight can be attached. I feel like... Should I sell this? I'm gonna sell this. My old shotty. And then... Okay, 5,000. I mean, I think a case upgrade is always good. Okay. Gotta go get some more kills. More space is always good. Okay, so... Incomplete bomb. Is this the elevator that I came down? Yeah. I went in that garage. Okay, where's the thing? There's the relay. And then this one is the signal receiver. And then that's the thing that I put the things in. Oh wait, I can't. I tried to go that way, but I could not. What about if I go down into... Okay. Was I here before? No. Locked from the other side. No, I think this just looks very similar to where I was. Right? I don't remember any of this. Oh, wait. What? That's a spider. I've been here. I can't remember anything. Silly me. I wish it would show me if I... Wait, is that what this means, though? When it's like that? Okay. Gots to... Whoa. Can I like zip line across or something? It's locked from the other side. Everything's freaking locked. Wait, yeah, wasn't there something on fuel? So I need to go get fuel. Where is the fuel? Need a key to unlock it. Yeah, because I went in... Okay, hold on a sec. Gas-powered generator. Where's the ding dang fuel? Should I buy some or what are we doing? Wait, didn't I get a key for Cedarbrook Apartments? Yeah, I did. Hello? Nice little hand grenade. Whoa. Looks like it'll break with a good shot. Hell yeah. What's down here? Okay, so I have that ladder. And then I got down here. Where are these zombros? Oh. Dude, he is... A device with stored combat data can be redeemed for credits. Nice. See, this is the type of stealth that I'm about. Stealth where you sneak up and then you whoa-bam, axe in the head. Not none of this stealth where you have to just sneak by. I ain't about that. Like this guy? Watch this. Red in the screen, red in the skull. No power. When a battery dies, you'll need to get a new one from either the sewer facility or the underground parking garage. Oops! Oop, okay. Oh! Oh! You know what? I'm gonna do sneaky sneaky on this guy. Watch this. Sneaky sneaky. Then I'm gonna go over this other guy. Somehow he did not hear that. Sneaky sneaky. Sneaky sneaky. Oh, sneaky sneaky. Woo. Machine gun ammo. Let me guess. Nope, not a machine gun. Nope. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky. What? Oh, that wasn't a sneaky, sneaky. Okay, somehow this guy, though, I'm gonna sneaky sneaky on still. Woo! Oh! Oh, Leon! Oh, this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you! So much for sneaky sneaks. You know what? It's sneaky sneaks until it no longer is. Oh! Okay. Hello? Oh, this guy is still alive? What? They were just like, I'm so sorry. I feel like they were hotboxing in there, you know? And then I kind of surprised them. I feel like they were really vibing. They were getting high. They're having a good time. Like I said, sometimes you just blast it open with the shotty. I know, they were getting high and having a good time. Oh! Damn. Damn, Leon. Money. Permission at the bottom. Permission. Battery. Okay, I got one. Now I need one. Uno mas. Oh, a submachine gun. Oh, hells yeah. Hells yeah. Now who's grunting? Oh! Oh my god. He just straight knocked me. He done knocked my ass off. You know what? That was humbling. Oh! Okay. But then I got moves like that, you see? Yeah, then watch me punch open this box. What is over here? shit. I need a second one. Now, where do I find? Sewage facility. That's where the second one's gonna be. Something down there. A slot for a crank. Of course. Always slots, always holes. Okay, let me see if I can make some stuff. Combine. Shotgun shells. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Damn, we're in a good position. Exturb. In a good position. These are looking good. Like that, I was like, I'm just gonna do a little bit here. Oh my god, why do I love this game so much? Why do I love this game so much? Bro is an armory. I know. A valve hand wheel. Okay. Maybe like that? It's a good game. I know it's so fun. That looks like a hand wheel. Hello? Where did that guy come from? Wait, what the hell? Oh my god. Okay. That was intense. He straight up came out of nowhere. Okay. Did that just go through both those guys? Oh, wait, no. Wow. Wait, that was sick, though. Okay, so this guy is, like, behind this door. Oh, my God. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, lady. Okay. Lady. Are you dead? Please tell me you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. You're freaking dead. Okay. Oh, wait. I mean, that was like kind of move. Woo! Oh, Leon! We've got to fill this up, brother. Brother! How is she still alive? Just fucking die, mate. Oh my god. That was intense, man. Blister heads are tough. They are. But we got them. What do you want, dude? Okay, now I missed. Fuck. Literally fucking die. Fucking die. Enemy Charlie, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, party people? I am valiantly making my way through Resident Evil, not missing a single shot. Hitting everything. Wait, am I straight up out of health? Fuck me. God damn it. Please tell me that you have health. I need some health. Anyway, hope y'all are having a great night. Hope you had a good stream. Hit him with the 360 no scope, which I finally found out about recently because someone was trying to explain. My chat was trying to explain the moment with the yard when they no scoped the phase boys, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck those words mean. So then I watched the video of Nick Falco no scoping. I think it was Adept. I was like, okay. Oh, fuck me! I was like, okay, now I understand. Now I know what that means. Oh, wait, are you kidding me? I've had this thing the whole time? The whole time? Yeah, brother, I know you're hurting, but that does mean you're grunting more. The way you said Adept? Wait, how the fuck do you say his name? Adept? Say Adept? Oh, thank God. Jesus.
I'll need some kind of bridge to get over there.
Like a bridge over troubled water. Carta Wampus, thank you for the 12 months. Adapt. Oh, thank you for the 12 months gifted sub. Shit. Adapt. 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 Adapt? Oh, what does this do? Oh, right. Okay, next you're gonna tell me it's not just on. Just on the win. Adapt, just on the win. MAGA guy. What's Lacey? Lasse. Oh wait, I think he says he's ex-MAGA now. I feel like that's there's kind of a lot of that's been happening. Didn't XQC also just say that he did not support Trump? And it's like, there's literal stream evidence. Vio, what the hell are you doing up so late? Thank you for the raid. Oh my god, just I said to myself too, is like, I'm not gonna play until 1 in the morning. That's a weekend thing, and yet here I am playing, and it is going on 1 in the morning. Escaping getting sucked into the rage bait timeline. Can't get sucked into the rage bait timeline when you are too busy playing Resident Evil. Wait, what the fuck am I looking for? I'm looking for a bridge. When you're too busy shaking ass. Crank shot. Oh, right. I need that crank. Okay, okay, okay. Focus for a second. The battery box is over here. The crank box is over here. I need to go up in here. Nope, I only have 1 battery. Lesbian hot sauce, it's so good. I think it's worth. Okay, I'm so confuzzled. I need a bridge. Why did I end up back over here? Wait, you already got the battery? Where? Did I? Wait, when did I get this? Oh boy. Girl, I know. I think my brain is cooked. I don't remember anything. Hello. Wait, how? Stop it. Wait, where? Turn around. Turn around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, get me out of here. Up the ladder. Okay, as soon as I'm done with this, I'm gonna have to take a break because I think I'm... I think I'm unwell. Okay, now the battery goes here. Me every day. Okay. Amazing. Great. Take tomorrow off. You know, I think this starts to happen when I stream, like 6-7 days in a row. Which is why I was doing good. I was doing well at taking my 2 nights so I can get other stuff done. But this last week, it's like 6-7 days. Oh, god damn it. See? This is what happens. This is what happens!
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them.
Is it a flashback?
That's correct, sir. Do we proceed? So the rumors are true? What rumors?
There's no weekly schedule, so I assume it's a never-ending stream.
Ridiculous. Yeah. Affirmative. Listen up.
I'm never gonna not be streaming.
Objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon
Starting
City
tonight.
and head for Ark. Our mission.
Carlos, thank you for the 39 months.
Purpose. Move out.
SEAL Team 6. It's John Krasinski. Oh, your Etsy witch was successful? Okay, I guess I'm not the only one hiring Etsy witches up in here.
Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here!
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking legs! Get cover! Get cover!
Yo. Wait, what is that gun and how do I get it? Oh, this fucking guy. Is that the Requiem gun? Oh my god. Grace, why the hell did you go with him?
I thought I had a short fuse.
Oh my god. Leon, I love your lines. They popped off with that animation. They really did.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Grace, those are the people who did that to Emily. What are you done? Fried cassava, thank you for the 31 months. Carta Wampus, thank you for the tier 1. Okay, BSSA container key can unlock BSSA containers found around the area. Sick. Okay, I must end here. I must end here. Okay. I think I can probably just end, because save at the camp. You can unlock a shortcut. Can't. Oh, where? How do we do that? This way?
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
Sherry, baby.
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
Other way. This way. I'm cooked. I honestly am like... Okay, I'm on this side. Right here. There's no power. There's the crane. CC, thank you. Diva the Gifted. Nice. Got ourselves a beautiful shortcut. Okay, I will go over here. I will go save. All right. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, good. Good gaming sesh, y'all. Good gaming sesh. But it is time for me to retire. It is time. Okay. I will be back when I am back next. I'm gonna post my stream schedule tomorrow because I gotta figure some stuff out. I might have to end up doing a morning stream this week because all my journalist peeps, if I end up getting to talk to this Iranian journalist, they all have more normal schedules, so I usually get my ass up. But yeah, I'm trying to schedule that. So stay tuned for the stream schedule and the updates, but otherwise I'm kind of planning on not streaming tomorrow night, so I can take the night off and get some other stuff done. Yay! Woo! Yeehaw! Okay, everyone. Will's finishing the game. Oh. Well, if you don't want spoilers, don't go over there. Sometimes this is me being so lazy too. Because he'll go, why didn't you tell me you were done? So if I rate him, I'm like, now you know I'm done. 6 more hours. Okay, I'll see you guys. Thank you for joining me. VO.